then Vieira, then the beach scene with you two.
No. We're starting
and
from.
then Vieira reminded you about the grannies, and you were like, "Oh shit, yeah, I haven't checked in on the grannies yet." And then you jumped to being inside Vinny.
So we had we actually kicked it off with Cassius and Samira on the beach because I wanted to get that quiet part out of the way, so we don't interrupt that. So you guys had that like really cute moment where like Cassius and Samira were holding hands. It was really adorable and it was really emotional. And then we jumped over to
popped up.
Yeah, but like yeah, and then we had in the meantime Vieira going to the inn with you tricked me into fucking doing the recap.
I was just sitting here like, sure.
Yeah.
Result.
Alright.
Reverse
Okay,
psychology.
Abo, it's your.
I'll take it from here.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
So Vieira went to do VR things at the inn. She was definitely spotted by some drunk people while climbing some buildings, so that was great. But they're drunk, so that's fine. She scouted out the building, for which neither myself or Samir were there, so I don't know. Well, always scout out. Got like a layout, saw some people, saw the captain, what the fuck are they called? The sea dogs?
The military people, yeah.
Yeah, the Carbucks. Yeah.
The Carbuck sea dogs.
Dogs, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but we learned that later because we did like again go to the library to figure out that insignia.
Yes.
So we didn't know what they were at that point, but basically Vera scouted out the place as a spider and primarily focused on getting to the basement where she sensed or did, I don't know, whatever. She knew that the cat person was there, cat lord, and she couldn't really find a way in where he was. There was a solid wall, no obvious secret entrance, so that's going to be interesting to find out what's up with that. Yeah, so she scouted at the inn, and then she actually came back to the beach, where Samira and Cassius were holding hands and picking up shells, looking for things, just wasting time. That was very nice. And then they talked for a little bit, and they then decided to go to the council, I want to say is the first thing. So we went to the council, the cat council, where we gained an audience basically with Misha, who was in the middle of some kind of like weird ass broken down building, like an auditorium, was it? I think it was described like that.
Yeah, I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, but basically just completely occupied with cats everywhere, and that was apparently the council. And
very dusty, very dirty.
Very dirty, a lot of cats, a lot of meowing. Wasn't great, but they basically agreed that we were going to be hired as the tall people to actually do something about this because they didn't really want to like be directly involved.
They needed evidence before they could get the other people involved.
Yes. And yeah, so they were like, okay, this is a tall people did this, so it's a tall people problem to fix it as well. So they promised us each 100 gold, was it?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
They promised 100 gold per head, but they didn't specify how many heads we could involve in the mission.
So Winnie and a breath as well, so that's 500 gold.
Yep.
I'd gladly do say so.
That's how I interpret it.
You forgot Matteo.
Oh yeah.
True.
Well, who else can we scrounge up as part of this team?
I mean, fuck it, recruit the entire fucking caravan, right?
Yeah, basically.
And don't tell them about it. Just collect the money.
I mean, that's implied. So yeah, we then talked with Misha a little bit, and he gave us a pointer to also go see the Oracle, the Riverside Oracle, who's apparently a friend of His Highness.
Yep.
We asked him a little bit of questions. Actually, I think he was first a little bit reluctant to answer, but apparently the cat people are in a kind of like a peace talks with the rat people.
Negotiations, yeah.
To kind of stop, well, for the cat people to stop eating the rats, and for the rats to basically band together with the cats against the spider people, who are apparently a thing, which is great. And so basically the king or the cat king initiated these talks, and the rats only really wanted to talk with him, but he would be, if he wouldn't be, or if he would be missing in action for a very long time, he would be exiled or something.
Seems very harsh, but yeah.
Which is, yeah, I mean, that's,
he's got 7 days to show up. So
yeah, I mean, but he's been missing for 10 days already, so yeah. So this is basically where they're like, okay, we kind of need him back for those negotiations because this is pretty important. And yeah,
Cassie's got a fate point from Steve, by the way. So there you go.
Ooh, thank you, Steve.
That come in handy.
I'll try to remember to use that.
I will make a note here that you have a fate point. Oh, actually, I will mark it on your sheet. It's fine. I will mark it on your inspiration, so you can see it on your sheet and it reminds you. Keep going with the recap. Sorry. Yes. No.
And I have to use it this
session.
You're breaking up a lot.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I know why. Okay.
Yeah. So then we went to. Yes.
Keep going. Oh, she's found out why she's lagging.
Yes. We went to the Riverside Oracle after that, and we asked for kind of like help with this whole situation. And she gave us some information about the tavern where it was located, the Wiggling Danger, and especially about the owner, Tiberius Pontimus Maximus, whatever, and that he's apparently a little bit of a douche and treats his Morris workers like shit. And he has like a bunch of side hustles. He's a pretty sounds like a stand-up guy. Most of the information that she gave us, that we needed to like to also talk with some of the gnomes, especially the blue-haired one, Phibius.
Who needs friends and true friends,
whatever that means.
And I don't know if you mentioned the sister, Lucia or something like that, who's also unhappy.
Yeah, she was especially unhappy. Yes. Then we all got our fortunes read.
Yeah.
I remember mine, but
I don't remember it because Samira dismissed it immediately.
Oh, yeah. Okay, good.
Yeah, didn't bother to write it down because she wouldn't have listened.
Wow. I think it was about something that you will find someone who like understands what you're going through, or something like that. And with Fiera, that she needs to look in another direction, where she's not looking currently.
The things I'm looking for are in the opposite direction.
Yes. And for Cassius, that's like, we came here from far away, and I will find the destiny on these streets, and the destiny will seduce me.
I wonder what that is.
Likely.
What? Yeah. I hope it's not the Spider Queen.
You guessed it right! You completely correct! How did you know?
Just a wild punch. Yeah, just a wild punch.
I'm gonna burn this whole fucking island down if that's the case.
Meteor strike.
Yep, Armageddon. There's no sun anymore. Garrison after that to report our eyewitness accounts. Hit a little bit of a roadblock there, primarily because apparently there's been a couple of eyewitnesses that supposedly that have tied these attacks with 3 male persons that also apparently had some of the stolen goods. So they were like, yeah, that's evidence enough. Oh, you have a different eyewitness account? Oh, we're just gonna disregard that completely because you need more evidence, but they just didn't even listen and didn't investigate that line of evidence further. So they're pretty incompetent, but it's guards. What else can
we
you
also
expect?
learned that Viera cannot write.
Oh, yes.
That's important.
Very important. Yes, I think that's probably the most important thing that happened in the whole garrison.
Yeah.
So we learned that
Yeah,
Vera can't write.
no. Cassius doing the Patrick Stewart double take. That was the most important thing.
Yeah, it was like, what? Yeah, what?
Yeah,
Can't write.
Can't write.
Never needed
Yeah.
to.
Yeah, well, that's gonna change. Then after the garrison, I think we went to the library to investigate the sigil. I don't know what.
No, we first brought the message into the.
Oh, we first went to the river.
We threw in the message.
We
Yes.
went to the glass shop next.
We get a bottle
Spot
where we
took
learned that
us
glass is imported.
where we found out the glass is all imported. That's none of it's made locally. We got a bottle, stashed the message, walked to the river, and then dumped it in. And then we decided, like, what are we doing next? And it was like, well, we want to know what that sigil is. The library's our next port of call. So we went for the library next.
Yeah, but we basically were there only for the sigil, and then we fucked off again because this guy would keep us there for forever. So
yeah.
And then I think we went to the inn. I want to say we had basically a lot of planning, a lot of talking. Yesterday we did a lot of OEC planning, which is probably representing that time period, I guess. Or not yet.
We also at the inn checked back into the grannies where I overheard that the arrest happening of the four guys. Yeah, and we also learned that the grannies are part of the military, probably veterans or something like that as well.
Yes.
The Karabakh Sea Dogs.
Yeah, or if not part, then veterans or something, because they don't wear it openly, but they do have the insignias under weapons, so they're still like kind of maybe connected to it.
Very worn symbols.
Yes. I want to say that's it. Like, Cassius went to sleep at some point.
And we two went to train.
Yep.
Yes.
When we stopped.
And Vera is gonna, like, now it's the time basically where Samir is going back to the inn, and Vera is going to go possibly meet with the Red King, who's, maybe is gonna be there at midnight at the field side of the most lower, like, southern
on the middle.
Yeah.
I thought on the middle one.
Oh, I thought it was in the south, like the closest towards our inn.
We said middle.
This one.
Did we?
Yeah, it's the middle one.
Middle. Field side of the middle.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's the. I thought I had in my head
street
that the
side
middle
of
one was
the middle.
I saw the field.
Dock side.
Field side of the middle.
Dock side.
I've also written down field side.
We said the bridge. We didn't specify a side.
No, I remember. Yeah, I remember Chris specifically correcting.
The bridge that connects to the stone dock side.
We had like multiple versions, and then we said middle bridge, field side.
I was sticking to what Chris said, as in like.
It was the field side.
Well, somebody's got to go back.
Chris didn't write the note.
Yeah. It's that bridge.
Who cares? That bridge.
It's that bridge, yes.
It's that bridge. I'm gonna walk the length of it backwards and forwards.
Sure.
So.
But before that, we're finishing basically at the end of the training. So this is where we take off. Samira and Viera arriving back at the inn after the training is done. So that, kick it off.
Okay, are you sure you want to meet them rat people yourself? You said I should stay with Cassius and everything, but
do me one quick favor and check in on the grannies?
Oh, sure. And I pop back into the vision.
Darkness. It's night, and they seem to be asleep.
Sounds.
I mean, slight snoring.
Oh, like 3 people asleep.
Seem to be.
Yeah.
All 3 of them?
I mean, how do you want to check it? They don't seem to be walking around and talking.
Like, you... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Wanted to check if
they're in the bed. You don't know how deeply asleep.
Or if someone is listening at the moment.
I mean, how does Vinny, while he's blinded with blindsight, determining whether 3 people are breathing or 2?
Listening.
It sounds like 3 people
inside their lungs.
it sounds like people are breathing. More than 1, for sure.
Okay, good to know. Getting out of the vision, I just say everything's alright. They're asleep, I think, in the rooms.
Okay. I'll be fine. You go on ahead with Cassius. I'm certainly not concerned about the Rat King trying anything. If he even shows up, he might not even show up. Okay. So, at the end of the day, we know he wants this deal as much as the Cat King is trying to arrange it. So ultimately, he's an ally. And if he tries anything, I turn into a giant spider and eat it.
That's true.
No problem.
Okay. So. And that's gonna be pushing the blame on the spiders. Good work.
Yes, exactly. So I'll be fine. You get some rest. I will be around. I'll start training tomorrow morning before you wake up.
Oh, okay.
But feel free to join me. I'm basically staying up the whole night.
Oh, is that gonna be all right?
I'll be tired, but I'm gonna push my sleep schedule around so that we are training morning and afternoon, and then I'm sleeping. Keep in mind, I only need to sleep for 4 hours. Unlike you guys, you need 8 hours, so I can catch up on that relatively quickly.
All right. See you then in the same place, and good luck. I'm sure it's gonna be fine.
Yeah. Lock the doors. I won't be coming into the inn tonight. So.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
I will see you tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm. And I will go into my room.
Okay. Let's start with you, Samira, because you wanted to do stuff with Vinny.
Yes. Once I'm in the room, I will.
Cassius is actually asleep by now. He actually managed at some point to fall asleep.
Good.
Crawled out.
I'll make like the same little corner with the curtains and the edge that I did last time when I popped up some light just to just mentally tell Vinny that he can make his way over here to me like carefully and on his own time, and I'll wait.
Okay. What's his moving speed?
Moving speed is 30 feet.
Sorry, didn't hear you.
30 feet.
30 feet, okay. That would then take him 10 minutes. Good 10 minutes. 10-15 minutes.
Yeah. I'll wait for him.
Okay. So 15 minutes later, Kip slips underneath the door and waves at you with both arms.
Wave back and motion for him come towards me, just greeting him.
And he will come and hug you and then play with your hair.
Eventually, I'll ask him how the last few days have been for him, if he's alright.
He's lonely and bored.
I'll apologize, and it's gonna be over soon, hopefully. This is very important things that you're doing, and very boring, I understand. But we need to know what you can tell me, so we know that we're safe. Over soon. You're gonna come back soon. Don't worry.
You get a mental sigh. Like fine. Right. Mentally.
A few more days and you're gonna be back here with us, and all the excitement is gonna happen again, and I hope you won't have to leave for so long again.
Yeah, you get a mental impression that he doesn't want to be in a bag for quite a while after this.
You won't have to be, don't worry. But I did have an idea that I want to try out with you. Maybe that's a bit more fun.
You get excited, like up and down, waving both hands.
So we do have our connection, right? And
he waves yes.
I want to try something out. I can see through you. I can hear through you. Can I cast magic through you? You want to try that out?
So Vinny puts one elbow onto his flat hand, which is looking weird because it's 2D, right? And it kind of looks partially like his arms are disappearing because they basically melt with the background because he doesn't have shadows on him because he is a shadow. But you get this distinctive impression that he's tapping his face, a thinking pose, and he's you get this mental impression yeah, he's ready to try this out, that it might be doable.
Okay, let's make it an easy one first. Let's light something up in this corner here so Cassius doesn't wake up.
Okay.
And touch something. Touch anything. And whatever he touches, I will cast light on through him.
Okay, yeah. He will reach out, put his little 2D hands on something, and it will whoosh, light.
That's okay.
He does a little happy dance.
From where can you do that? Can you do that from? Good work. Good work. You can cast magic. Let's try it a bit further away. When I can't see you, maybe. Go.
He slips out of the window. Yep.
Just so I can see. And I'll try to do it again when I can't see him.
So yeah, what? You're turning away?
And after trying it, sorry.
You're turning away so you don't see him.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah. Yeah. My computer is choking on itself again. Yeah. So.
Oh
yeah.
Boy.
Yeah. It's great. Give me a second. Give me a moment.
Sure.
Just checking why it's happening. Because this should be fine. Oops. Task manager. This is annoying. Oh, it's hot. Oh, that explains it. I will turn on my air conditioning. What the fuck, computer? No, it had 14 chromes open in the background for some reason. It was still holding on to the old tabs.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Give me a second. I gotta restart this back. Just gotta open my GM screen, you guys, because, you know, GM cannot GM without GM screen. Shitty. Sorry about that. There. I can hear music again. Or at least the wind chimes. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go, I'm back! Woo!
Hey.
Okay, so over the next 5 minutes, you figure out what your distance would be with Vinny and remote casting. So there's like at random distances, like, you know, light, light, light. Thank fuck nobody's seeing it, so, you know.
Yeah.
Otherwise it would be strange. It's like, you know, there's a shadow and then there's light. There's shadow and there's light. So yeah.
Yeah, and then a couple more minutes, I'll just through our mental connection, just basically talk to him, explain everything that's happened the past few days, and why everything is so important that he does this boring thing. And then I'll send him back.
Oh, he doesn't like that.
I'll tell him I'll have something more for him to do. He can come tomorrow again, and he'll do something for me, something more fun, because he doesn't have to spend more time in a little couch. Tomorrow night will be another out time, and the night after that, you just have to stay during the daytime.
Yeah, he begrudgingly listens to you because you know he listens to you, but
yeah.
He's not happy that he has to go back to the bag. The bag is boring. And the bag doesn't have your hair that he can play with. And he doesn't sleep. So the bag is extra boring.
Oh.
Yep.
Pushy.
Yeah.
Okay. And then before going to bed, I will take one of the scraps of that weird-ass document I ripped up earlier and just write a little note to the others and lay it on my bedside table and go to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, that's you. Viera, in the meantime, it's been 20 minutes, right? So you've left the thing?
Yes, obviously I have beelined straight for... Shouldn't really be moving a party token, should I?
I mean, I can put your token there if you want.
Party token is on the roof. Viera token is...
She's like stomping through the streets, roar, destroying buildings, Godzilla. No, kidding.
Yeah, that's it.
Just kidding.
And then I'm gonna walk onto roughly the middle of the bridge so that I can see either end. Because I'm guessing that it's 30. Yeah, okay, it's quite a big bridge actually. But my dark vision covers both ends.
Yeah, I can.
That's fine.
I have you. Wait, I got you. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Okay.
Activate.
Oh, I see. Okay. So
there you go. You're there.
Yeah. So I'm going to head on to and walk to the middle of the bridge, which is about... this bridge is significantly smaller than the other one. Oh no, it's not. It's actually still the same size.
Yes, the magic of GM getting the map size right.
Yep. So yeah, I'm just gonna hang out roughly in the middle. I've got my dark vision. I'm keeping an eye out, and I'm gonna look like I'm just looking over the side for the most part, and just kind of enjoying being outside because it's late spring, early summer now. Is that right?
Late spring, still.
Late spring, still.
Yeah.
So it's still fresh. It's like those crisp, clear, cool nights.
Yeah.
I imagine. And curious about. Do I see any other people walking along the streets at midnight? Are there any rowdy people returning from parties?
Way in the distance. Where you are is actually relatively quiet.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna kind of sit around and keep an eye out for anyone who I don't know what I'm expecting to find, if anything, if anyone. He may not even show up. So if he doesn't show up within kind of 15 minutes ish, I'll kind of pace a little bit.
I mean, you're way before midnight. Just wanted to point out, right?
Yeah, I know that. I was here by about 20 to midnight. Basically.
Yeah.
So after about 20 minutes, when it's roughly midnight, she's gonna basically walk from there to there, and then stop and look out down the river as though looking just like for a bit of peace and quiet, almost.
Yeah.
And she's just gonna repeat the same thing, like every now and then she'll spend 5 minutes, 10 minutes looking down the river, glancing to the left down the street to see if anyone's coming, glancing to the right, and then she'll kind of walk over to that side and then spend a little bit of time looking there and basically just mill around. So.
Okay.
Because she's an elf, she has patience.
It's not exactly at midnight, right?
Yeah.
As you can imagine, certain creatures are not great with time, right?
Of course.
It's a few minutes past midnight, but eventually at the end of the bridge, you will see a form coming basically around the house, and then stepping into view and onto the bridge. And that form, give me a second, at the stage, because I'm gonna give you the full picture of what you're looking at here. It's first, it looks like from the distance, and as he steps onto the bridge, like a small person, right? And then you start thinking
about halfling sized, give or take.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
And then you think, wow, that's a hairy person, and then you realize, no, that's a rat. It's a really, really, really big rat.
I'm guessing the ears give it away first.
Yes, yeah. Also the snout and the teeth, and
Yeah.
He looks a bit rugged. He looks surprisingly buff.
Yeah.
As in, like, there's robes, but the fur that you can see is like you can see like the chest basically, because the robe is a bit open.
Yeah, it's a V-neck.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah, it's the fur outlines basically muscle, like, wide shoulders, small hands, small feet, rat tail in the back. The ears look a bit, damaged. There's 3 deep scars across the face. But the typical, keen, blinky rat eyes that you would expect from a rat.
Beady black eyes.
Beady black eyes, yes. So he waits for you to notice him.
And I do.
Yeah. And then he will start walking closer It looks a bit, how to say, unnatural the way he walks, because you never saw a rat walking on its hind legs.
Yeah.
But also, like the Hissen, they're not that far removed from what you imagine as a rat. So their bodies have not quite yet adapted to walking upright. You know, you can see that he would actually probably have an easier time walking on 4 legs, but he chooses to walk on 2. But he's slower, right? And he will come to the middle of the bridge. And you can see the familiar nose wiggle that betrays that he gives you a sniff, right?
Is he classed? This might seem like a random question, but go with it. Is he classed technically as a beast or as a humanoid?
You don't know.
Well, I do, because I have an innate link with beasts.
Yeah, that would be beast. It's like the Hissen, it's like the hero's money. You get this innate link to them.
They're awakened beasts.
They awakened beasts,
beast, essentially. So, can I discern his mood, whether he's hostile or kind of? He doesn't seem hostile,
but tentatively curious.
He's come at my request at the end of the day, so he's curious about what that's about.
Yes. So he wiggles his nose at you, right? And you see the whiskers going from side to side as he does. And then he folds his little rat hands, which is weird because his body is so massive, but the rat hands are still tiny, cute little rat hands.
Yeah, he's a rat.
Yeah, but with some also impressive claws on them, right?
Yeah.
His front teeth are also very white and polished and sharp looking, right? And he locks eyes on you, and then basically you have arranged a meeting.
Greetings. Are you the Rat King?
Lord of Rats.
Lord of Rats. Welcome. Thank you for coming. My name is Vieira. And yes, I've arranged a meeting because I think we have something to discuss.
Crackrot Nightbreaker.
Crackrot Nightbreaker. Pleasure to meet you. I'm not sure if you're aware, but I understand you and the Cat Lord are currently in the process of brokering a peace?
Where in the process of brokering a peace? Where?
Has that ended, or is it just because he's disappeared?
He has not contacted us in quite some time. Negotiations were supposed to continue. What is that your business, tall person?
Well, I'm helping the Cat Council. I've been hired by them to find him so that negotiations can resume.
So the cats work with the tall people now?
Not all of them, just us. We're not from here.
We know.
So
you smell different. You don't smell like of this island.
No, of course not. But at the end of the day, I have a vested interest in seeing the Cat Lord found, because I think he's been kidnapped against his will.
He wrinkles his nose. You don't smell like your kind either.
No, probably not. I have the ability to shift.
So why do you care whether the Cat Lord is found? Or are you just a mercenary like so many outsider tall people are?
I care because I have a love for all things that are part of nature. And the cat people and your people are part of that.
All nature.
And the fact that all nature.
So us, the biters, and them, the hidden, and the other ones, the tangled, the hidden.
Them too. Each plays its part in keeping the balance.
Not if they're not keeping the balance.
Well, no, but that's where other ways of nature help to balance it. For example, you and the cat people striking an alliance. I understand the spider people are not keeping the balance.
There are too many of them. They breed much faster. Even faster than we breed.
I know. I know a lot about spiders. I can even become one of them if I want to be.
No, thank you.
No, I didn't think so. So, ultimately, I'm here because the cat people are missing their cat lord, and it's in both your interest and their interest to broker a peace, so that the spider people don't get too populous. So I'm here to keep the balance, if you like. That's my interest in finding the cat lord.
Well, the Hissen are protected. The Crawlies are protected. We don't have our own spirit. All we have is me and my people. And he kind of like taps his little fingers against the back of his hand, right?
Yeah. Well, there are 3 spirits on this island. Perhaps I can help introduce you to the 3rd spirit, and maybe they will help look after you.
I sincerely doubt it, as we do not swim. Well, we do swim occasionally, but that's besides the point.
Wait, so the mountain spirit is the spider people?
Yes, of course.
Okay, I had it the other way around. Well, we've already, I say we, I have a few friends that I'm here with, but they are sleeping at the moment. We have already met the lake spirit. And we've already done her some favors. So
he kind of waves off. State your business. What do you want from us, from me?
Ultimately, we're seeking an ally in trying to find the cat lord. Now, I think I know where he is. And
then you should have told it to the cats.
I have, but he's being held in a big people's, little people's building, and they won't act without any kind of evidence or proof that he's there. So, because they don't want to anger the big people. Ultimately, the first point of the meeting was to see if you were still in agreement and you wanted the negotiations to proceed. I presume you do.
Of course I do. He kind of squints at you.
So you also want to help find the cat lord so that they can continue.
Yes.
Yes. Are some of your people normal rat-sized people? Or can you speak to the rats?
We come in different shapes and sizes.
What I'm thinking is you might be able to be our eyes and ears and do scouting for us. Don't get involved in any fights or anything like that.
His ear twitches.
What
he
we're
kind of
planning to do
perks up,
is
and
break
he's
the cat lord
not listening anymore to you. And he looks past you down the bridge. And then, like, kind of squints, like, scrunches up his entire nose. Yeah, behind you. And then he basically spits out, "What are you doing here, Misher?" And on the bridge behind you, from the opposite side, Misha shows up. Let me drop him where you can see where he is. Give me a second.
Oh my goodness. I knew it. I knew it.
What did you do? Shush, you're not there.
Damn time.
Evil little shit. I'm gonna murder him.
Oh, I didn't set up his token. Okay. Imagine that's his token.
3 earrings.
No, it's obviously the wrong token. Shut up, Misha. Okay. Give me a second.
Ginny was not prepared.
I was prepared! Foundry has forsaken me. Leave me alone. Shut up. Not great. Not happy. Unhappy GM. Just now. Give me a second. NPCs. Penvant. This is sad. Boom! Misha! Got that. That ruined the mood just now so badly.
It's all good.
It's all good, yeah. Okay, so Crackrod goes like, "What are they doing here, Misha?" And then Misha steps forward and is like, "We're looking for the Lord!" And like, you see like hesitation from the rat. And then he goes like, "I do not have your Lord. But I heard you know where he is. Although I heard they're also taking him somewhere else." And then Misha like stops and goes like, "You know nothing. You are trying to trick us. I know exactly where they're taking him. I know they're taking him to the docks, into that warehouse. You know which one I'm talking about. I know you're involved in this." And like, Crackrod squints his eyes like, "You're no friend of the cats or the rats. You are not even a pure cat." And he spits, and then he just turns around and starts running off. And as he runs on, he actually lets out like this angry squeak, and along the pillars of the bridge from the bottom come climbing up a whole bunch of giant rats. Can you see them?
Yeah, I can see them.
Yeah. Well, you can roll initiative.
Ooh, you want to do it alone?
Let me add everyone to the initiative order.
Oh boy.
Misha. Fucking idiot.
Backstab.
Moving to a warehouse like... assholes. So dumb.
So,
Not even doing it.
you went to sleep in the meantime, Samira, right? You sent Winnie back. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
So I went to sleep at like just 2 minutes before this, just about.
So they climb up. This is basically what they're doing for this turn. Misha, so I'm gonna begin combat and just basically jump over to Misha, who hisses and goes like, kill them all! And then he will jump for the first rat. And claw at it. Da, da, da. Oh, I'm still rolling private. Oops. That hits. And he just like jumps at it and just claws into its chest, and it just drops off the edge of the bridge. Yeah.
Viera is going to It's telling me I don't have spell slots to cast a spell.
Is it on a 0 in your sheet?
It shouldn't have been, because it's always had spell. Yeah. So
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna cast Spike Growth there. And then yell at Crackrot, if your rats move, they will die. Misha, if you move, you will die.
Okay.
Cease this fighting at once. We are here to find the Cat Lord and restore the agreement.
Roll me a persuade. Intimidation or persuasion. I'll let you choose.
Doesn't make a blind bed.
Come on, Viera, come on.
Too bad Cassie's got the fate point and not you.
That's fine. It'll be terrible. So 3 rats and Misha are about to die. Okay, not too bad. 12. It's not brilliant.
Good deal. Misha, fucking idiot, deserves it. So.
Yeah, I mean, pretty dumb.
He intervened and shouldn't have done, yeah. And also, I want to know why he didn't share this information with us in the first place. So.
Yep.
It's not even a real cat.
Forgot to add the
Rat
Lord, yeah. Okay. So,
and Viera's making it very clear she wants the situation to stand down, no fighting. This isn't going to solve it, basically.
And let me check Misha.
Okay.
So, the giant rats are doing fuck all. Because again, they spent their entire term climbing up. Yeah. And Crackrot turns around, seeing that basically Misha downed one rat in like one swoop, and it's like fallen down. He like squeaks again Like, you don't understand what he's squeaking, but you get the impression, because of innate connection, that he's squeaking commands, right?
Yeah.
Angrily. And then he looks towards Misha, and basically they lock eyes for like one intense moment, like in the movies, like, you know, I see what you're doing, and like Misha like stares back, like, I see what you're doing, basically the same intensity, and then he turns away and starts running. And I'm gonna take him out of the combat thing. So yeah, let's drop this all. Oops, too far. And what you see is that the rats, they start jumping into the water below.
Yeah.
Basically. You don't know what they're doing, but they're jumping off the bridge, basically. Misha will try to leap out of this shit here. By the way, you put it flat on top of the bridge, right? Not on top of the pillar?
It covers the whole area.
Yeah.
So spikes are growing out of the pillars and the bridge.
Okay. So he will...
Any square that's yellow, basically.
He will just jump out of there. Leap. What is the jumping distance? I gotta get my jumping calculator.
Technically, for each 5 feet moved through the area, he will take damage because there are still spikes he's gonna catch as he jumps out.
I gotta find my jump calculator to see. There it is. So let's see. Because I certainly didn't expect you to cast Spike Roof on a bridge. 15 feet strength. He's 5. 7 feet. Yeah, he will catch Spike Roof. How much is it, damage-wise?
2d4 for every 5 feet. So he's gonna take 44 damage going through any way to get out.
He will make a short jump and then he will just stop because he's noticing that like he cannot make it past, right? He's like a poor little kitten caught in the brambles right now.
5 points of damage.
So he's mewling there, kind of a bit miserably. But he stops. And then the rest of the rats will just jump off the bridge after the companions.
Deserves it.
The mess.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Serves him right.
I will end the combat here, by the way, because technically you're not fighting anything.
Sure.
God damn it, Misha.
Poor little rat down there. But yeah, so he sits there.
Oh, are you quite finished? Well, wasn't that stupid? Based on your actions here, I can only think that you're in league with the people trying to keep the Cat Lord away, because you actually don't want the alliance with the rats.
Petty accusations from somebody who doesn't know what they're talking about.
Well, you're the one who's just ruined a potential alliance that would have helped find the Cat Lord.
Because I discovered the plot in the meantime.
And you decided to confront the Rat Lord about it instead of just coming to talk to us, the people you hired?
Well, I was on the way and then I found out about the meeting.
Just curiously, given that the note was dropped in the river for the rats to find. How did you find out about it? Unless you're spying.
Of course I'm spying. Do you think me stupid? I do not trust strangers. Mercenaries for coin.
Well, then you can find someone else to find your cat lord. I'm not interested in working for someone who doesn't trust me. Try and get your precious cat lord back now.
He doesn't answer to that.
The person I feel sorry for is your cat lord. He's the one suffering at the moment because of your ineptitude. And at that point, Fiera will drop the spike growth, which I don't know how to do because there's stuff on the map.
There you go.
And then she's just gonna walk straight past him. I suggest you tend to your wounds. That can get infected.
Wait!
And she's just gonna keep walking.
Wait!
He's gonna have to catch up to me if he wants to catch up to me.
He's a bit hobbled. So
yeah.
he's having
she's
a bit...
She's not walking fast.
Yeah, so he's trying a bit more awkwardly to get up on the roof. Not as well as you, because, like, bloody paws. Wait! So
She'll stop and turn around. What?
I am sorry. I was just eager to save our leader.
Well, you just probably ruined the best chance we have.
Well, I do know where they're taking him, if that helps.
That doesn't help.
He looks like a pouty cat.
I need scouts and I need spies on the inside, and the rats and the rat people are very good at that. They can get to places you and I cannot.
We're the same size. The hissing can help with that as well.
Not unnoticed.
I mean, the size of those rats, they're not really unnoticed either.
Well, he has rats of normal size that he can talk to and give commands to and find out information from. Hell, I can turn myself into a rat and then go and do the same thing. But I need to be in other places to plan other things. The fact that you interrupted and killed one of them is basically going to re-spark the war between you. The Rat King, or the Lord of the Rats, is not going to be interested in parleying with you anymore, even if it is to his benefit.
Will you still help if I promise to not mess things up anymore?
You hired us to do a job. Stop interfering with that job. By all means, give us the information you know that might help us, but don't interfere.
All right, I will not interfere.
There's a reason you've hired outsiders to do this and not Hisn.
Well, I will go tend to my wounds then. Do you want to know where they are? That warehouse.
You're not going anywhere until you tell me everything you know. And she'll start walking back towards him.
Well, I heard through my own sources that, well, they're taking him. Well, my own people, they're hissing.
So how did they find out?
They heard rumors.
Okay. Carry on.
That they're taking him off the island. To be sold.
Okay.
To your kind.
Mm-hmm. It's not surprising.
As a pet. And he kind of scoffs at that. Can you imagine? As a pet.
Well, yes, I can imagine, because that's what tall people do. They own pets, like cats and dogs.
Well,
and sometimes rats.
The cat lord is not to be held as a pet. But he's supposed to be moved to this other warehouse where they're then gonna take him to the ship. Once they have secured... I don't know, but I know where they're gonna take him.
Okay.
It is the very, very last house at the docks on the far, far east. It's an abandoned warehouse. Nobody goes there anymore, which makes it a very good place to hide. We used to sleep there, but too many spiders.
So you don't know when, and you don't know how they're moving him?
No.
Because I already know where he is.
Well, yes, we also know where he is thanks to you.
So he could already have been moved.
Yes.
While we're talking. I'm going to cast locate creature and see if I can locate the cat lord.
You still sense him in the same spot.
Okay. Well, luckily for you, he hasn't yet been moved.
He does like a through the nose, right?
Yeah. I don't care how you find out. I want you to find out when he's being moved. Through whatever sources you have, through whatever rumors they've heard.
He nods. I will send the little one. Spot.
Because
to tell you.
This house and the warehouse are going to be defended, more than likely. Hitting him en route is likely to be the easiest.
Depends. If they move him through the crowd, that's gonna be much more complicated.
Very simple, really.
Well, we cannot risk collateral. The tall people don't like us very much.
I know, but you're not the one risking collateral.
Then I will leave it to you. I will send Spot to let you know when they start moving him.
I need to know before they start moving him.
All right. I will do my best.
So, I want...
There are limits to our information as well.
I know, but you can put eyes on the inn he's in now.
Yes.
So that if they start moving him, they tell us immediately.
We have eyes everywhere. I will send Spot as soon as we know. He kind of looks at his paws and they're still bloody. It kind of,
Yeah. And she reaches out and casts Cure Wounds on him.
He gives you that, same closed eyes smile. Thank you.
Yeah, more than heal. Next time, try putting at least a little bit of trust in the people you hire.
He gives you that, cat smile. It's like, but of course. I apologize.
Well, it's going to be you apologizing to the rat lord about the rat you killed, I suspect. So, save the apologies for them.
He scrunches up his nose a bit. That smile falters a tiny bit, but then he, returns back to smiling. He's like, yeah, of course. We'll do that.
Vera will just look at him and say, because if you don't, I can just walk away and let the spider people have you all.
Oh, no. Not the spiders. Anything but the spiders.
You have things to do. Go.
And he nods and like does the like, the bowing and, steepled hands. And then he will just walk away across the roofs. And I shall put you back on the big map again. Activate. You're here.
Yeah, I'm gonna climb back down into the street. And then walk along the bridge. And I'm gonna start tracking the Rat Lord.
Okay. Survival check.
20.
Okay. Let me check the opposing.
Yep.
Ooh.
So you can track him from the bridge, and then as you keep on going in between the buildings, you notice the traces of someone who knows how to hide and cover and lay false, and you lose him. You track him for good 5-10 minutes before you lose track of where he went. Like you make it basically almost towards the other bridge.
Direction
up.
Did he go? North or up?
Yeah, to the fissures.
So does it look like the tracks lead back into the city?
It looks like they led to the fissures, and then you lose him.
So I lose him like here-ish.
Yeah.
Presumably.
Yeah. You're not sure if he went over the bridge or somewhere in the fissures, or if he even doubled back. You have no idea. Maybe he went in the forest. You lose track here.
Yeah. Okay.
That takes you right into the... Oh no, actually the party has died down by now.
Yeah, I imagine so. Vera's gonna head in because she knows that basically there's the shortcut through there. And then... Oh no, it's not that one. It's... down there. Then... It's like down that back alley, I assume?
Yes.
And down this back alley? And she's gonna walk into the tavern.
The tavern is closed.
Closed?
Yeah. This time of night it's closed, yes.
Climb up onto the roof and down into the inner courtyard.
Okay, let me put you on the thing so I know where you're moving. Give me a second.
Closed. Don't give me closed.
Let me give me a second. Weekly Danger Tavern. Activate. Oh, that's for the rest of you gonna be darkness because you're not on the map.
It was like that before. We're good.
We're sleeping. It's supposed to be darkness.
Oh, it's not darkness. You need to change that immediately. We can see things.
I can't see anything. Nothing's
loaded. I can see. Oh, is it because of Winnie? I see it because of Winnie.
I can't see shit. It's gray.
Good boy.
I see everything. So you
I see something.
Same. I see everything as well. I think because of Winnie. Yeah.
Yeah. Give me just a second. Not done yet. Weekly Danger Tavern.
Damn, token. There's so many of them. Fucking hell.
Right,
okay, now it's closed. Okay.
Ah, yes.
That's good. I just have the room now. So there's so many of them. Ooh.
Yeah. So I'm climbing. You're gonna have to move me.
Oh shit! Yeah, wait, give me a second. I don't know where you went. Wait.
Yeah, I moved myself back one.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to drop me on the roof and then down into the inner courtyard. Oh, the well was on the north side. Is that
no.
Right? Oh no, is that barrels?
Give me a second. No, you're not. You're on the wrong. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. There we go. That's where I wanted you. I'm just gonna drop you here. Boom. In a courtyard.
Okay. So this is obviously a well. Is this like
the
a
well
wooden
is
cover?
In the bottom left corner. Yeah, it's a well cover.
Like a wooden...
Yeah, it's a wooden cover and it's a bucket on top.
Is there like a hatch for the bucket to go down into?
No, you lift. You lift. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna pull the bucket off and lift the well cover off.
Okay. Yeah.
And look down the well. Can I see any kind of... Does it look like... Obviously I can see the walls going down, dim light. Does it look like at any point there is just darkness, aka potentially a hole in the side of the wall?
No, it looks like a normal well. There's water at the bottom.
Okay. Vera is going to replace the well cover and the bucket. And basically she's going to like pace across ways to measure the distance.
Yeah.
And she's basically mentally 5 by, so that's 35.
Did you take out a piece of paper just now? Did I hear you take out a piece of paper? Yeah, you took out a piece of paper. You're making... Oh, he's catching!
Possibly.
Exciting. You're drawing, I assume?
Yeah, just basics. So
Lena's like, ha ha ha, I can see things because Vinny is there.
Yeah. So now that she's in here, she's basically gonna head down into the basement. there's a door here.
Yeah.
Open the door.
It's locked, sorry. This door should be locked.
Okay.
There, I locked it.
Is there an obvious lock?
Yeah, padlock. You were tiny spider before.
I know. That's fine. In which case, I'm gonna head back upstairs. But I can't, apparently.
Give me a second. I will drag you over. Lost track where you are. Oh, there you are. Okay, I got you. God damn it. There you are. Okay. I'm just gonna drop you here because that's faster. And then from there into the inner courtyard because my thing has forsaken me. Oh, that person is not supposed to be there.
Okay, so back to here.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's fine. So I think we're less interested in downstairs for now.
Above you is actually one of the glowstones hanging off the roof edge, illuminating this inner courtyard, by the way.
Yeah.
You're not there, shush!
So she's basically just gonna look like she's eyeing the place up, and she's basically just measuring with her eyes everywhere.
Are you being quiet?
Yes, of course.
Roll me stealth, yeah.
Check? Not particularly quiet. She's trying to be quiet because she doesn't want to wake people up. But
what's your passive?
She's not trying to be stealthy. She's not sneaking along.
Yeah.
Passive.
Oh, it's a 16. Yeah, okay, you're fine.
So yeah. And just gonna, first of all, let's see. Just walk around all of this to make sure that she hasn't missed anything. Door down there as well. And then she is going to do the obvious.
Which is? Oh my god! Plop! Tiny spider.
Yeah. into tiny spider room. So she was trying to scout as much as she could before using it. Now I can't even see my token. There it is.
Yeah, it's tiny.
And she's basically gonna go.
Yeet the door.
Yeet the door again.
Door
Right here.
Holy fuck! This is a room.
Those are all
And
bunk beds.
She's on the ceiling. Right?
Yeah.
Just to make.
There's two sea dogs sitting there at the table, like just quietly, like drinking, basically.
Yeah. Are they talking?
Not anymore, because most of the room is trying to sleep. And you also notice. You were gonna say
because the door got yeeted open.
No, you didn't yeet the door open as a spider. No, but you will also realize that there's 2 bunks each. They're full. These 2 don't fit. So they're probably,
they're taking shifts.
Yeah. They look very bored.
Yeah, can you describe them a bit more? Are they like wearing armor of a particular kind? It's obviously a uniform.
No, actually they didn't even bother wearing the uniform in here. It's just basically just in case 2 people are staying up to, and it's basically just like pants and shirt, what you would expect from a sailor. It's like they look a bit more casual at the moment. There's at the back of the chair is like the jacket, so like there's traces of a uniform. I mean, as far as you understand uniforms, it's not like full fucking,
They're all wearing. She identifies they're all wearing the same sort of clothing.
It's not the type of gear you would expect from a city guard, right? It's not like they're wearing full armor, because those are sailors. They have to move on ships, right? But yeah. That's a storage room.
And something very curious over here.
Yeah, there's a hatch above on the ceiling.
On the ceiling? Yeah. Can I crawl into that hatch?
Yes, you can.
Okay. What I really should have done was this first.
What first?
She's memorizing.
Okay. Tell me what you're doing, otherwise I have only silence and it's boring.
Yeah, I know. She's crawling along the ceiling to make walking easier, obviously. She's just making a note of that room.
Yeah.
And then, Jesus Christ. I was hoping this would all fit on one piece of paper. Because I'm running out. Okay.
I can't wait to see the drawing.
It's really not that impressive.
I mean, nothing can stop the cat of last time.
Yeah.
You can't top that.
Right. That's a really fucking big corridor. I wasn't expecting it to be that big.
It's the attic.
Yeah.
The roof where you're climbing now is, the roof. So it's not an even, like, straight roof. It's the gabled.
Yeah.
Tilt.
No. They wanted access routes.
So basically...
Cassius did anyway. So she's basically going to run down here.
Crawl.
Measuring it.
Yeah. You have a... Well, you can't see color in dim vision. So you have actually, no, you recognize him by the face. Because the first day when you were scouting during the daytime, that's the blue-haired one. He's hugging what looks to be a linen doll to his chest and sleeping. All curled up.
Aww.
The window back there is slightly tilted open.
Yeah.
So it is actually a window
crates,
you can actually
they just
open.
Look like storage crates.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. And this is another hatch.
Yeah.
Interesting. And then it's gonna run. I see. So basically, the slaves sleep in the ceiling.
The slaves?
Wow. They are basically slaves, aren't they? They don't really have a choice.
Towards the bottom, that's not the pillar, by the way. That's the chimney coming up.
Okay. Yeah, I gather that it's going to feel warmer as I run past it.
There's the two of the women are sitting there at the table and apparently playing cards very quietly.
Okay.
Of course, they don't notice you because A, you're a spider. B, even if you were in person, they have their backs turned towards that part.
Yeah.
Judging by the empty hammock here and the other empty hammock that you already prior saw, those probably belong to those two women.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Gonna go back down where I came up.
Mm-hmm.
Then
tiny spider. It's tiny. Yeet the door open. Yeet.
Again. Yep. And then over to this corner. And I'm guessing. Yep. Gee.
These are triple bunks. This is the most crowded room.
Yeah.
Man, I should have gotten the sound of snoring people.
Too late now. I'm basically just one. Oh, this one's locked.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, wait. Give me a second. Here.
I'm assuming there are gaps.
Yes, yeah, there.
Okay.
This is where the captain sleeps.
Yeah.
You, as a spider, of course, do not know which doors are locked because you're not really opening them.
Yes, I am sliding underneath here. That's fine. Okay.
What you checking?
VR is making sure that the inn is identical on either side, basically. So the windows are in the same place.
Mm-hmm.
And
let me unlock it for you. Actually, let me unlock all the locked doors right in spider form. There you go.
Oh, who's this?
You don't know. I mean, they're not really dressed at the moment, but judging by the uniform, they also belong to the crew. First mate, maybe, something like that.
Okay. Fair enough.
I just love imagining you going around and eating the doors open as a spider.
Yeah, not quite
like,
eating the doors open, but close enough.
Yeah, there's also one awake guard here. Okay. Those are double bunks again.
Yes. Is there any sign of, like, I presume, do they have, like, weapons ready? Chests? Or
there are chests at the bottoms, and no, they're not prepared for travel. Okay. It's like, again, this guy's like borderline falling asleep. It's just like staying awake just because somebody told him that he should stay guard, right?
Yeah.
There's also
there's no actual bed.
No actual bed, yeah. Also storage room, but a window as well. Because the other storage room didn't have a window.
Yeah.
And yes, this window opens up down below to the toilets.
Which seems crazy, because why would they have a window on the toilet side?
You can see
and not the fresh side.
The border, like the floor here. You still have traces of it having been wiped recently. Mm-hmm. And it looks much less dusty than the other one. It looks like this part is around the window and stuff being cleaned on a regular basis. Whatever that might mean.
Okay. And then, wow, that was a pretty fucking good guess, I have to say.
That is a cat pelt, by the way. A tiger.
Is it a tiger pelt, like
yes.
It looks like?
Yes.
Yeah, this guy's gonna die.
And I want to point out that the head shows traces of being stepped on, along with that little leg rest in front of the chair. So it looks like it's a stepping point, like on the head and on the leg rest and then onto the chair. Mr. Gnome is snoring very loudly in his bed.
I'm going to climb up onto the desk
mm-hmm.
and start. I'm not going to spend a massive amount of time,
mm-hmm.
but I am going to spend some time just going through the surface papers.
Do you speak Gnomish?
No.
Yeah, you can't read this.
So it's all written in a language I don't understand.
Yeah.
Nothing is written.
There's numbers that you recognize, right?
Okay.
So it looks like ledgers and bills and, paperwork.
Are there any without numbers on them?
I mean, yes, but again, you can't read them because it's not in a language you understand. There's inkwells, there's some, sealed, unsealed, like, letters. There is, oh, you're already gone.
I'm on the bed. I'm on the floor.
Yeah.
But yes, keep telling me.
There was something that looked like a gilded handle to a whip, or like you know how you have that handle of a bullwhip, that like braided handle thing, right?
Yeah.
And it looks like it's attached to like a leash basically, and it's gilded. It has like gold. It looks not like a normal leash would look. Very extensively, very odd. It has a very big red gem in the very pommel of in the backside.
Okay.
Not like ruby, like more like precious gemstone.
Yeah. Is it possible to crawl into the cabinet?
Yeah.
By the side of his bed. I'm going to crawl inside. Are there any papers, keys, anything of note?
So much fancy pants clothing. Atrocious taste.
Okay. I'm going to basically walk over the pillow, leaving a trail of silk.
You're pooping silk over his face.
Yes, basically. And then I'm going to go into the next cabinet on the other side.
Yeah. A more ostentatious clothing. Also, by the way, because there is candlelight, the coloring in this room is as atrocious as it looks, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
I imagined. Is it possible to get into this? Is this like a wardrobe?
Yeah. And then the next one over is full of books and stuff that look more, it's more shelves and look more like they haven't been touched in ages. As in like, book by the feet. Less books to be read.
Yeah.
Even you recognize when something is unused.
Yeah. Any chance of getting into this cabinet?
Yeah, it's also a bookshelf.
Oh, okay.
Those look like a more expensive tomes. Mostly untouched.
Okay. And then this bookshelf is this a bookshelf as
well? No, that's a wardrobe. He has a lot of fancy clothing, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to go into that wardrobe and see if I can see anything.
No. Also, like I said, just expensive clothing, yeah.
Okay. So this desk, does it have any drawers on the sides or any kind of indication of storage compartments underneath?
Yes, it does. Yeah. You can get easily in them. There's more paperwork. He's not the tidiest man, right?
Mm-hmm.
There is some. There you will find a coin pouch. Surprisingly, not that much coin from. I mean, considering how many people are currently. Yeah.
She would look in and see coins and be okay. Never mind.
Okay.
Whatever. As long as there's no keys in there or anything like that.
So. No. Okay. The bedside tables also have drawers.
Yeah. But you said that had clothing in it.
No, the bedside tables.
That's what I went to look at first, and you said there was ostentatious clothing.
No, the ostentatious clothing I was talking about the wardrobes, right?
Okay, what's in the bedside tables?
Bedside tables, you have one drawer each. On this side, you find a key chain with multiple keys. You know, one of those rings where they have like a whole bunch of keys. Yeah. Various sizes and colors. AK metals.
Yeah. Okay.
Way too big and heavy for you as a tiny spider. Sorry about the yawning. Where are you? I can't see you anymore. Lost track of where you are.
By the door.
Okay. You are tiny.
Yes, I'm gonna squeeze out and then go inside here.
Yeah. Rosa is on the top. Sansa is on the bottom in the corner. Those are also those are basically 4 beds, so 2 bunk beds, right? They don't look like the guest beds, by the way.
No, they do not. They look slightly better off room.
Yeah, it's more like it's a very cozy room that you would imagine staff members maybe would live in usually.
Okay.
But yeah, Jackie is in the bottom corner. On the bottom bed. So the top bed in the corner is empty. They have like thrown clothing on top of it.
Yeah.
The snorer is Sanzir. Very loud.
That's fine. Rose, is it possible to get into the chest?
Through the keyhole, yeah.
Specifically looking for Rose's dagger.
That one is actually hanging off the bed itself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it like on a belt with a small scabbard for
yeah, get up. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. That was me slipping out with German. Sorry.
Okay. Seen everything I need to see in here. I am gonna go downstairs back into the basement. Presumably.
Give me a second. I will unlock it. Give me a moment.
All good. Or just move me, either one.
No, you are there. I just have it locked. Okay. There we go.
Okay. Right. Yeah. Gonna have
to. More paper?
Yeah, I started drawing where this was, but then it's too tightly pressed up against one of the other drawings. So I've had to.
By the way, this whole exploration will take you a good hour.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got 2 hours on the spider.
Yeah. Just wanted to let you know.
Okay.
How are Lena and Abel doing in the meantime in the background, staring into the darkness?
They're barely conscious.
We're fevering in text chat. Some stabby stabs happening, but sadly no.
Killer. Yeah, it's alright. I'm zoning out.
That's okay, I'll be done soon. Conscious of the fact that this is taking up a lot of time.
Yeah,
should really have done all of this preparation before.
I will just keep magic leash. Keep.
I mean.
Don't worry, I have awesome magic items for you.
Yeah.
It's not enough. I want them all.
Yeah. Don't you worry. You will get them all. Huh? You're gonna get them all, Cassius. You're gonna get them all.
The one that can't be used by the party, I'm gonna like powder up and just snort that shit. Need it all. Fucking addicted to it.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. Make a hoard and let's lie magic items.
Okay, Cassius will be a dragon in the future. That's good to know. That's a full-on goal.
While I'm here, can I see any signs of scrape marks on the floor, like wall has pushed dust out of the way?
Roll me an investigation check, tiny spider.
I've learnt my lessons, but have I?
No.
Oh, we're rooting for you.
There's no.
I've already searched this area once before. Ignore it. Move on.
Ouch.
No, there's no obvious scuff marks in that corner.
Yikes.
Yeah. Okay. I presume these blacked out things are like pillars to hold the basement up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Is it possible? No, I don't want to do that.
Climb into the barrel.
Yeah, I was gonna
To be the drunk spider.
To see what was in there. Okay.
You're back upstairs. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on ground level.
Let's track where you are again.
Basically by the door in the bar.
Okay. Oh, there you are. Okay. You're so tiny.
Yeah, I am. I'm teensy tiny. So is there any obvious way for this bar to be opened? Is there like a hatch that they can walk out of? Do they just walk
where the
underneath
candle
it?
is. Yeah.
There's two.
Where the candle is, you can lift that.
Next to me.
Yes.
Nearest me.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
But to be fair, he's short enough that he can just walk underneath it as well.
Yeah.
Still drawing?
Yeah.
The building is H-shaped, by the way.
Shaped. Yeah, I know.
He would need like a live camera on like Chris' desk to see what he's drawing.
It's really not that exciting.
I'm pretty sure that Lena and Abel would find it exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Give us sustenance, come on.
It's coming, it's coming. Don't you worry. I still got to take a photo of this at some point. So.
Because Lena could only see like the one room where the grannies are. So
yep. Yeah. And Owl can't see shit.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, this should speed things up.
But now you also know that past midnight it's closed.
Yes.
I love Viera Tiny Spider. She's adorable.
Well, yeah. Everybody always looks at druids and goes, "Oh, combat shape, yay!" Nobody ever looks at it and goes, "Ooh, utility shape."
Well, I mean, for every other druid, the combat shape falls off very quickly. It's all utility shape is all you got, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. But a lot of people play the form. They only really use the forms
for temporary hit points. Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I used mine for speed. Need for speed.
Yeah.
Speed is always good.
And to be fair, Giant Bear was pretty good as well. Too bad Abel missed out on that. Oh man, we would have been such a great team. The four of us.
We gotta have like a reunion one shot one day.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. I completely flummoxed the stove kitchen.
Yeah, you kind of shoved it off to the side. And actually, I didn't even mark the correct windows either on the sketch. We had.
Yeah, that was based from memory, so it wasn't bad from remembering from memory. Opportunity. Even Ginny's falling asleep. Oh,
no, I'm just lacking oxygen. Yeah. It's one of those yawns, not tired yawn.
Okay, so that actually has no.
No, I'm actually bored. That's what it is. There you go.
That's
are you happy?
Totally. Are there any hatches?
No.
Are there any trap doors?
No.
I'm going underneath the crates, looking across all the floor.
No. Solid.
There's no sign of anything. It's all solid. Okay. Is there any sign of doors here? Does it look? Well, can't wait for the door first. Does it look like any of this has moved?
No.
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 Okay. Largely, I think that's it. So I am going to do one thing very quickly before Vieira disappears out.
Oh, where did you go?
Can I see that rooftop from here? I'm in the three grannies room.
Man, you were fast.
Yeah, I was. I flew around.
Yeah, give me a second. I completely lost track where you are.
Can I see?
Give me a moment. Yes, you can see that rooftop through like their window.
Middle.
I know where you are. It's just like you basically.
Yeah. Okay.
Bugged out my map.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Because.
Did you just pop back? You just popped back into shape, didn't you? Okay, yeah, I lost track again of where you are. Basically, my camera lost track of you. Where are you?
In the granny's room.
Oh, roll me please stealth for that. Yeah, I'm gonna reload.
$20.
Okay.
Seems legit.
I'm gonna apply the disadvantage that the NPC that was bought for the NPC is here, and drop all of their passives down by 5. Because Steve bought disadvantage for NPCs.
Sorry. That's lucky because it's actually an 8.
Yeah, let me see what their passive is once I drop it by 5.
Yeah, no, 8 is my stealth check.
Yes, I know. I'm checking
because
what their passive.
Disability on it.
Yes. So you're so fucking lucky.
Forgot about disadvantage.
Same.
I'm literally gonna unhook the dagger belt holster.
Yeah, wait, I'm checking all of their stats. Okay, yeah, sure. That's... And then finally...
They are asleep, though. So.
Yeah, as far as you know. Give me a second. That's not the point. You're not exactly being quiet. Oh, okay. Jackie will wake up.
It's fine. I'm not going to be there long enough.
Okay, Jackie will wake up. So we're rolling an initiative here to see who acts first. Because you woke her up.
Surprised?
I mean, if they don't hear you.
Technically.
Yeah, but you didn't beat her passive.
I mean, wouldn't they be surprised that I was in their room, for starters?
That's not how surprise works. Mechanically.
Okay, sure. Roll initiative. Whatever. It's technically 13.19 because I get disadvantage.
But yeah, you get because you popped out, right? Dropping your wild shape is what? Bonus action?
It is, yes. But that would have been on my previous turn because we're now rolling.
Well, no, you are still in this turn because you popping out of this was basically what triggered her waking up. So she doesn't get to act yet. You're still on your thing. So you have an action and movement. Hello?
Yeah, that's...
Oh, Lena, you left at the exactly right moment.
Yeah, it just came in at this point, like...
He's in the room. He popped out of spider form. He was going for the dagger. Jackie's waking up.
Oh, boy.
Is Jackie, like, reaching for her sword?
She's not doing anything at the moment. So basically, she just opened her eyes, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast...
Oh my god, what are you doing?
What are the components for the spell? Wait.
Let's go.
It's vocal. Vocal.
Yeah.
Are you being quiet about
material.
this?
I'm whispering the verbal components.
Roll me another stealth check.
Oh, Chris.
Don't worry. That's a disadvantage.
Okay.
16 at disadvantage. Wow, that's good at disadvantage.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, I am casting Enhance Ability, Bear's Endurance. I get 7 temporary hit points.
Okay. That's your action, okay. You have movement as well.
Action. I don't need to move. I'm gonna stand my ground.
Okay. Awesome. Now it's Jackie's turn.
But for
yes.
The whole point was to pick the dagger up and unhook it from the...
Yeah, you picked it up. By the way, Lena, what is Winnie's passive?
18!
Winnie absolutely hears this. So let me add him to the initiative as well. Roll me an initiative for Winnie.
Okay, we just... Oh my god.
So I assume that Winnie will basically blare into your mind at this point.
Yeah. His turn. Yeah, he will.
Okay. When it's his turn, of course. Give me a moment. Foundry is currently really fucking slow. So yeah, where was I? Winnie. Okay, is after Viera. Okay. So she basically will reach immediately for the greatsword that's leaning against the wall next to her. and basically use half her movement to get up.
She's got to spend half her movement to get up.
Yeah. And roll out of bed. So her movement is actually, wait, let me just check. I think it's 30. Yeah, it's 30. Okay. So 15. She will grab the sword and yell at the same time, Rosa! Zanzir! Intruder! And at this point, that will wake them up. They are surprised, so they don't do shit this round. But... Oh, this is gonna be nasty, Chris.
Yeah, probably.
Chris! What are you doing?
Like, Lena's like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this?
It's fine. Don't worry.
And do a swipe at you. So. Does that hit? No, it misses.
No, of course not.
Yeah, it's a
16.
tight room. Not great for a greatsword. Incidentally.
No, not particularly.
Yeah. So yeah, this is where she ends because she basically swipes it into the bed and gets a bit stuck there, right? You know. So she yells, but she yells and wakes up the other two, right? But it's your turn. Also, need music for this. This is hilarious.
No, you don't. Vera is going to take a small step towards Rosa.
You mean Jackie?
Right?
Jackie, sorry. And just look at her, leaning forward slightly and whisper, "They're coming." And then she's going to cast Misty Step.
Let's go.
And I can't teleport outside the wall because you have a wall in the way of the window.
I will drop you out there.
And teleporting out to the opposite roof.
How far?
And 30 feet, but to 1 block below. Yeah.
Well,
so that's a bonus action.
Ah, come on.
Actually, yeah, there's fine. And then she's basically going to book it this way, so 25, so that Jackie sees me running this way. That's my movement speed. She's then going to burn her action to dash and jump across the roofs and disappear across the rooftops.
Okay, so I'm gonna end combat here because basically what will happen? They're not gonna bolt out of the window because they're not suicidal. I will end combat, but Lena.
Vinny will see nothing. Vinny will look out at his turn where Vera is already gone and just see them stand.
Yeah, but you will hear, you will have heard the commotion, right? You know, like they're coming, the whispered, and basically, what follows is like the commotion of them yanking the door open to see who's coming, if anyone, right? And obviously nobody's coming because that was a fucking ruse, because you know.
Didn't say they're coming right now.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, basically they will file out, like ready to fight.
Vinny will have like poked Samira like crazy, like they're moving, something has happened. What is going on?
Yeah. And then after they, and then basically like 5 minutes later, when they have realized that nobody's coming, they will go back. And then Rosa will be, Jackie will be like, check everything over what is missing, and then you will have a lot of Rosa swearing because her dagger is gone.
Yeah. 5 minutes of Samira freaking the fuck out and waking up Cassius,
lots of name calling as like that little fucking elven bitch.
Yeah.
She will wake up. What's up? What's like kind of like?
So then,
what? Why?
Something has happened.
Where?
There was something at the granny's place, and there was they're gone now, but they're shouting. Something has happened. And then after 5 minutes of freaking out, they're back. I don't know what's going on. Where's Vera?
I thought you were like they were here. Jesus, just okay.
No.
Calm down.
Fuck.
Calm down.
I thought they were coming.
Calm down.
Shouting something about an elven bitch, and I thought Vera and
what? Calm down. Where are they now?
They just returned to their room, but they have the weapons ready, and I don't know, something is going on. They're looking through everything.
Okay. Vera wasn't there? Did you see her?
I didn't see her, but they said something about an elven bitch.
You did hear Vera, right?
Just they're not here.
Fuck.
We're fine, and she's probably fine. Just.
What did she do?
No.
Vera, are you going straight back to the tavern, or?
No, I'm beelining it to the edge of the city, where it meets the forest.
That's great, yeah.
What the fuck, Chris?
Because out of the window, they've seen me extricate myself and disappear to the northeast. So she's basically going to run across the rooftops, through the trees district, get down onto the ground, into the trees, and then she's going to go south, circle around the pens, the fields, all the way around until she finds where Ibrath is, the tree that Ibrath was sleeping in.
Yeah.
And then she's going to sit down and take a short rest for an hour while Ibrath.
So okay, during that hour, so during that hour, I have Cassius and Samira who are like, "What the fuck is going on?" So okay, during the next hour, what are you guys doing?
15 minutes, I would have gone back to sleep.
I would take up like a watch cycle and then go back to sleep if nothing has happened.
We have to just stay here and don't do anything rash. If you can't check Winnie, if they're coming here, then we do something. But otherwise, I'm sorry, but I can't do anything.
I know.
I have to sleep.
Well, I understand. Fuck. What did she do?
Probably something stupid, but that's like we'll find out. She said, did she say anything?
No,
you guys
she didn't say anything. She just said she would take care of the meeting with the rat.
Yeah, and afterwards?
And then she would meet me like in the afternoon after sleeping at the beach to train, but that's it.
So she was not planning to come back anyway?
No, she wasn't planning to come back.
Okay, so then we just stay here. Calm down. Just relax. It's gonna be fine.
It's gonna be fine.
She's capable, and she did something, but she got out, supposedly. So probably screwed up our plans for whatever we wanted to do, but
she definitely got their attention. I don't know what she did.
We'll figure it out.
Oh
right
my
now,
God.
We need sleep. If you're not gonna sleep, you're gonna be useless in the morning, and if we encounter them then, that's even more fucked up. So just calm down.
Okay. We can't do anything anyways.
Just lie down again.
And this is a great moment to call a break.
Yep.
Snack time! Ta-da! Be right back. Okay, so drama.
Drama llama.
So yeah.
Deep breathing, everybody.
So we left off with me heading towards
where the fuck are you?
taking a short rest. I'm in the forest.
Where?
Well, my token's not on the map, but if you go down to the fields, and then south of that, I told you where a breath sleeps in that tree where he left the squirrel.
Okay, so you're gonna sit there. He will show up about at the end of your short rest.
And she's going to look at him and say hi.
He will give you a sort of nod.
And she'll shift into Shadow Panther form.
Okay. He will at the stage. Well, you didn't eat my squirrel.
I'm sorry, I didn't have time. We were too busy doing some other things. But I'm changing how I sleep and when I sleep, so that I can spend a bit more time with you.
I had to eat the squirrel. It was not fresh anymore.
I'm sorry. Have you been hunting?
He drops a little piglet in front of you.
Do you want me to cook it for you, or would you prefer it raw?
I prefer it raw.
Well,
raw.
She'll just sit down. You eat. I've already eaten, so.
He paws it at you.
She'll kind of use her teeth to rip some of the skin back, and then pull out a chunk, and then walk up to him, and then put it down in front of him. You first.
He kind of rubs his face against your face, right? And then, basically, over the next half an hour or so, you kind of share the piggy. Right.
And talk.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna tell him what's been happening. Obviously, we're doing big people stuff in the city, and you don't like the city. I don't particularly like the city.
I don't like the city, but I would be with you if you were to ask me.
Yes, and I do have an idea of how we can spend a bit more time together, because Samira, the other one, and I are doing some training, but we're training on the beach to the north. And there's a lot of sand, which you won't like, but further up from that there is some grass in the shade, and it's during the day, so you can lie down and sleep in the shade and kind of look at us and watch us, and then at least that way we're together, and I can give you some belly rubs.
That sounds acceptable.
Good. How are you otherwise? I know it's been a couple of days since I've seen you properly.
Well, I've healed, but I'm confused about the bond.
Yes, that is something I wanted to talk about too. What are you confused about? Let's start
We
there.
bonded and then you left. And you don't eat my squirrel.
Eating some of your piggy though. And she'll give him like a mischievous look.
He kind of looks grumpy.
Well, the bond is new for me too. I'm not used to being bonded either, but I do want to make the bond stronger. and spend more time with you so that we get to train together, fight together, sleep together, and stay close. Because I do want you close. It's more a case of I brought you out here because I thought you would prefer this to the city.
We usually don't do this kind of bond. We get together with other, like us. Then we mate, and then we go our separate ways.
Solitary, yeah. It's unusual for you to be bonded and together for a long time. Yeah.
So I don't mind being alone, but it's odd to make a bond and then be still alone.
Yes, and that's going to change.
All right. Are you going to stay on this island? Are we going to stay here?
At some point we will get on a boat to cross the water, which I know you're probably not fond of the idea.
Are we going to go to the lands beyond, the big lands?
The big lands, yes.
Oh, he like kind of perks up, like, you know.
What do you know
popping
of the
ears.
big lands beyond? And how do you know of the big lands beyond?
Well, the cat lady used to tell us stories. Those are
just
big forests and wide fields and lots of space, not cramped like here. More prey, bigger prey.
Yeah,
tasty.
I've seen a map of these so-called lands beyond, and they do look much bigger than this.
What is a map?
It's and she'll kind of use her claws to scratch in the dirt. It's a drawing that shows you the size of this island, and she'll draw a small circle in between the other lands from beyond, and she'll draw much bigger circles. And you can tell by the size of the circle how much land this island has versus how much land.
He's a bit struggling with this, like, you know, his intelligence has its limits.
Yeah. But she'll use basic terms, like she'll show you like the land from the beyond and draw a big circle, and then this island draw a small circle, and then she'll use her paw to rub it out and draw the small circle inside the land from beyond.
Is this the land where you have lights in the sky? Not just one big one, but lots of small lights, like glow bugs?
No, I don't think so. This is still...
Because the cat lady was telling us about the lands beyond that have lots of tiny lights like glow bugs in the sky.
That's a much different place, much further away.
So it's only one light?
Still only one light, yeah. We might get to the glowbug lands sometime.
Well,
but I don't think that's going to be any time.
If you're taking me to the lands with the big prey, I am all right with that.
That is where we are heading eventually. We're still going to stay on the island for a little bit of time. She will look up at the moon. Does the moon have like cycles in a sense?
No.
Yeah?
No.
It's just always. Does it just glow?
Yeah, you don't even have spots on it.
Moon, essentially,
you don't even have spots on it. It's just a disc, a white disc in the sky, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Bluish white.
Yeah, she doesn't really know how to convey the prospect of like a month to him without that kind of reference, so she won't bother trying. But you talk about the cat lady a lot, like she's been and talked to you a lot.
Not lately.
Not lately, okay. Do you know that she told the small cats in the city to attack that ship because you got hurt?
I didn't know that, but
okay.
She doesn't usually do that, but she also has been weird lately.
Weird, different, just not the same. Or
not the same.
Not the same. Okay.
Confused.
Okay. Interesting. And she's also technically the spirit of the forest, isn't she?
he kind of like, I would know what spirits are.
If she's the cat lady.
She's the lady of the cats.
She's also the lady of the trees.
Not the creatures in the trees, but more the cats.
Okay. Have you ever met the other two ladies on the island? The lady of the water.
I don't go there.
And the lady of the mountains, you've never met
her?
her?
I don't go there either. Nobody goes there. Nobody messes with the big spiders.
Why?
They will eat you.
How are they bigger than you?
Yes.
Have you ever seen them?
Occasionally, when the smaller ones go hunting. We bite them back and keep them to the mountains, but they're hungry. They're always hungry.
There's always too many of them.
Lately, yes.
Okay. Are you okay with the idea of getting on a boat at some point to cross the sea?
What is a boat?
Well, it's like do you remember we were walking down the river with the chieftain and the other people,
the big shell.
One of them was in a floating shell.
We will go across the big water in a small shell.
It'll be much bigger than that.
So a big shell.
But a big shell, yeah. I'll be with you the whole time. So if anything goes wrong, I'll be there. You can swim, I presume?
Not across the big water.
Not across the big water, but you can swim a little bit. You
yes,
can swim across.
I can swim really good.
Yeah, good. Okay.
I don't like the salty water. The salt gets in my fur. It's difficult to clean out.
Some of that will happen, but I will help clean you once we get to the other side to get rid of it all.
All right, I trust you. Will you feed me?
Oh yes, of course. Yes, definitely. We'll stay together the whole time. I'm not going to leave your side while we're on the big shell. But the cat. Do you know anything about the cat lord of this city?
He's like me, but smart. There.
Not sure about that.
Well, he can talk like your way of talking, not my way of talking.
Oh, he managed to get himself captured by some people. We're not sure who. So he can't be that smart.
Wow, the tall people are smart and they have tools and they can do things we cannot do. And they're tricksy.
They are. But yeah. Is that all you know about him?
We don't mingle.
To see you. No.
Okay. I have my territory. He has his territory. We don't mingle.
What will happen to your territory when you leave?
Someone else will take it.
Will take it over.
The same thing that happens when one of us dies.
Do you have any kind of idea how many Shadow Panthers are on the island?
Not many.
10? 100?
He gives you a blank stare.
She'll do a scratch in the ground and then point to him. Do a scratch in the ground and kind of motion to herself. And then draw another scratch and look at him and say, one more?
He still gives you a blank stare. It's like you get the sense that he didn't exactly go around and count them.
Count them, yeah. Okay. Are there many mates, or do you struggle to find mates on the island?
No mates.
No mates.
We are the last.
awesome. Okay. Well, I'm here until sunrise. Let's go for a walk, and I'll show you the beach where me and the other one train, so that you know where it is.
Okay, and you will do that.
So I'll show him the beach. He will probably want to return to the slightly thicker forest, although that patch of forest is pretty thick.
Yeah, there is up there by the beach.
No one's going to go looking too close in the middle of all that, I imagine, especially if he's staying out of sight.
Yeah.
And if you want to pick a new tree to sleep in, then this is where I'll be when sun rises tomorrow morning.
Okay, what do you do for the rest of the night?
I'm just going to spend time with him, talk about the bond a bit more, and kind of explain what it means to her. She sees him as a lifelong companion, similar to a mate, but not quite the same.
That's gonna be a difficult way to explain it, but in the meantime, who's waking up Cassius?
Well, at 5 a.m. I'm heading back to the inn.
Okay.
So, at 5 a.m. I will be basically at the inn, in the common room, and I'll enter in through the main door.
Okay.
I'm going to try and be stealthy.
I mean, sure at 5, yeah, okay, it's you will have to knock because it's locked. She unlocks it basically at 6 a.m. But she's already up and cooking basically because you know the first people come down for breakfast at 6 a.m. So she will let you in.
The door, and then enter in and say thank you. It's been a long night. I'm just going to go and wake up one of my companions. He has to be over at the tower before sunrise, so is it possible you could get some breakfast ready for us?
Yeah, now? She already is getting breakfast ready, but she will have...
Great.
Yeah.
Thank you. And she's going to head on upstairs.
Okay.
And I presume I get to add dagger to my character sheet.
Yes, dagger of venom.
I will do that a bit later. So I'm gonna test the door and see if Samira actually locked it or not.
It's locked.
Yeah, it has that bar. It has the bar in, right? Doesn't have really proper locks.
Yeah, cool. And I will then knock lightly, trying to wake up Cassius because he should be sort of getting ready to wake up now, and not Samira.
I mean, Cassius?
Perception check, I guess.
Or you're passive. No, you should be on the path to waking up already, so that shouldn't be an issue if she keeps knocking.
Passive is 11.
Yeah, it should be fine.
She'll knock a little bit louder.
I get up, and, shake myself awake, undo the lock, and peek through. Hey.
Good morning. You told me that you wanted a wake-up call to get to the tower.
I did. Yeah. Let me just get ready.
Grab your stuff. Get ready. I'll meet you downstairs. She's sorting out some breakfast for you.
So, we can maybe talk about your night.
Eventful.
Yeah, let's do that on the way.
Yeah.
And just gets ready.
Can do.
Quickly kind of fixes his hair.
You got breakfast.
There's a little note on your bedside table.
What does the note read?
Yes, it says... It's pretty obvious that it was written before she woke up in a panic. It says that she's going to sleep and missed you waking up. So she wants to let you know that Vera will be probably having a good meeting with the Rat King and everything, and she will meet with her at the beach later on. You're welcome to join us. Good luck with Grouchy Demon Dude, and have fun, don't die. Smiley face.
Grouchy demon dead. He's gonna like write like a return smiley face, and then like a thumbs up, just on the paper. Just put it on her bedside table.
You
And,
see, I can't write, but even I know how to draw pictures like
that. Sometimes it's faster. Let's go.
Let's go. We head downstairs.
Yeah.
Grab some breakfast.
So, eventful, you said. How did the meeting go?
Yeah, not very well. It started off okay. Rat King showed up. We started to have a conversation. He's interested in getting the Cat Lord found to obviously resume the negotiation. We need to start. It's starting to get a bit lighter outside. So
Yeah,
we need
like
to
let's start moving.
Get on the road. Thank you for the breakfast, and we'll head out the door. So Misha showed up while I was busy talking to him, and there was an exchange of words. Basically, Misha accused him of actually holding the Cat Lord. And
Wait. How did Misha know?
Spies.
Figure that out.
Yeah, spies. That's about all I'm gonna say.
It's definitely
somebody.
Just, like, look around. Is that little shit here?
No, he isn't.
There's a Spot somewhere.
Spot isn't here, no. So obviously there was the altercation. The Rat King summoned some giant rats from the sewer water or the river water below. The Misha launched at one of them and killed one of them before I pacified the situation somewhat. The Rat King turned and left, and I tried to track him down afterwards, but he's a Rat King. He's Lord of the Rats. He knows how to hide himself in the city. So I lost him. But Misha, I did this spell where like I summoned thorns and spikes and stuff from the ground. Misha tried to get out of it and ended up wounding himself. And I told him to stop being an idiot and stand still, basically. I then dropped the spell and threatened that we weren't going to look into the Cat Lord business anymore. He didn't trust us. He had some extra information.
Threatened?
Yeah, I basically warned him that that's it. We're not going to go and find his Cat Lord because...
I mean, that's not what we're going to do now, right?
You've got to remember that the Cat Lord is the innocent person here, not Misha.
So? They can figure it out for themselves. He fucked it up.
They're not going to figure it out for themselves.
Then bad luck.
I would say the same, but for the greater good of everything around us, this alliance needs to happen. So the Cat Lord needs to come back.
Do we know why?
The spiders in the mountains are going to probably come out and eat everybody if we don't. Do you want more spiders or less spiders?
I want to just get off this island then, and they can figure it out for themselves.
Yeah.
Honestly, Vera, this is... If Misha kind of just basically... This is a breach of contract, basically.
Yes, it is.
We need to at least renegotiate our terms.
Happy for you to do that.
That includes full transparency. That includes
they're already going to do that. I threatened that we wouldn't do any more without it. So
yeah, but we need to have that like a little bit clearer, and we're gonna have some.
Well,
how do you say?
There's some key. Yes, absolutely. They've made the job harder by not trusting us with the information they have. The Cat Lord's going to be moved. So either we choose to act quicker and get him before they move him. Currently,
do you know
Misha.
When?
No idea when, but Misha has been told to find out when. He's also been told to post eyes on the inn at all times, so that if they start moving him, then they need to come and tell us, because it would be easier for us to hit them while they're moving.
Sorry to kind of like keep interrupting you, but I'm just trying to figure it out. Are we sure that Misha is actually interested in freeing the cat lord, or maybe he's just gonna sabotage it even more, because this could have been on purpose? Either he's completely fucking retarded, or he's doing it on purpose. What's your opinion?
I think he is. I spoke to Rabrath a little bit later. There are, and there, their rules. If he doesn't show up within 7 days, they exile him. I don't actually think there are any other Shadow Panthers of his caliber, certainly none that can speak, on this island, that will leave the cats without any kind of proper leader. And I think Misha is panicking because of it. It's a panic reaction. Because they know that if they and the rats don't get together, the spiders are going to take over. And you're right, it's not our problem. But at the same time, I don't know. I feel like there is a reason this needs to happen. I can't explain it in words. But
like for you, like you feel it's necessary.
It's like with the lake spirit. We toed and froed between not getting involved and getting involved, and at some point it felt like just it's hard to describe the connection I have with the magic around and the land, and the fact that I can hear a heartbeat if I tune into it. This world is alive, and everything relies on balance in nature. If something gets too unbalanced, normally nature tries to correct itself. And in this case, that's an alliance between the rats and the cats. But I think if that doesn't happen, worse things will happen. And I'm less interested in the war of the rats, cats, and spiders, and more interested in the fact this will hurt innocent people, potentially, who don't deserve to be threatened or hurt because of this stupid territorial war between these three semi-sentient creatures.
If it runs out of hand, maybe then nature will find a way to correct itself then. Why do we need to interfere?
I think the storm may help with that, but possibly. That's a guess. No, I have no idea. At the end of the day, like you say, we need to point out that A, they've messed up, B, we're renegotiating our terms. I will happily let you do that. I'm less interested in the gold, but the gold will be useful. It will help secure ship passage later and all that kind of stuff, so I think that would be useful. The more important information is the cat lord is being moved. We're getting close to your tower, and I know you're going to start your studies soon, so I've got a fair amount else to tell you before you do. That was the meeting with the rat lord, essentially. Misha, I subdued. I kept walking away, basically, and he then panicked and said, like, stop, please help. I'm sorry I messed up. So he was, I think, genuinely upset for the loss of the cat lord, and he's just trying to do what he thinks is best, but he's not great, obviously, at it. I pointed out that's why he's hired us outsiders. Back off, leave us alone, and let us do the job you hired us for. Otherwise, if you've got any more information, like you're moving, or they're moving the cat lord to a dockside warehouse on the far eastern side, that's information they should tell us, not come charging in and interrupt a meeting with the rat lord and then make him an enemy instead of an ally. We need allies, not enemies. So Misha agreed. He's going to put eyes on the tavern. He's going to try and find out when the cat lords are being moved, so that we can possibly act on that. Maybe act before it, maybe act after it. Either or.
Okay. Yeah.
I then scouted the tavern. I've got a pretty detailed plan. If you can, have you got some calligraphy supplies back in the room, or have you got them on you? They're back in the room.
Not on me. Also, not calligraphy. It's not that sophisticated, but
okay. You've got writing tools, drawing tools. So
yes.
When we get back, I'll draw you the floor plans. I've got them pretty well memorized this time, including where the windows are. You said you wanted to know exit points.
Yeah.
I know how you get into the attic. There are 2 entrances to the attic.
What's in the attic? Is it important?
Some of the gnomes sleep in there. I think all of the other gnomes sleep in there, actually. I wasn't paying overly attention to them. There was beds in there, hammocks, like beds hanging on string.
I know what hammocks are.
Yeah. And the attic has 4 windows, 2 at either end. So there's exits out of windows and also an entrance in through one of the windows, potentially. The blue-haired gnome sleeps in a corner on his own. So that if he's on our side, he could help get us in by leaving the windows open. The window was open when I looked at it.
That's the one that needed, like, friends, right?
Yeah, he was the one the Oracle said would do anything for friends. So.
Alright. Possibly a way in.
Possibly a way in. I went back down into the basement again. I did go in initially as my elf form. The door to the basement is padlocked, so that you know. I obviously slipped under it as a spider and then investigated everything a bit more thoroughly. I still couldn't find any kind of hint. There's no scrapes on the floors that I could see, like evidence of things being moved, obviously. That's kind of the basement thing. There's also the ground floor. The last drawing I did was pretty much right, but obviously I'll do you a slightly more accurate one with where the well is, the fireplace in the kitchen. I double checked the storeroom floors. There's no kind of, I couldn't see anything except stone under any of the floorboards in there, so I don't think there's any kind of way down there.
Okay.
There's lots of windows, and then the first floor, I found out where the office is. The head honcho gnome sleeps in the office. There are pieces of paper on a desk, pieces of paper in the drawers in the desk. It's all in a language I don't understand. And I speak a few languages, and I can read a few languages.
Which one?
So it's not common, it's not Elvish, and it's not Sylvan, which they're gnomes, so it's probably a gnome-related language, or I don't know, like maybe an underground-related language if they normally come from underground here. I don't know.
Okay, we could possibly get the Oracle to help us with that. Possibly.
Yes,
but
possibly. The problem is you're not going to know what you're looking at.
Know what we're gonna be picking.
Yeah.
Anything other, like, except for papers, anything stand out? Goods, items.
I was wondering if it's possible for you to. You're about to go and meet your demon daddy trainer. Is it possible you could ask to you're trying to learn at the moment this thing where you have a book, I think, and you can cast the spells from the book like I can cast my spells, but they just take longer. Is that right?
Just like shrugs. I don't know.
It's something like that, isn't it?
No, what you know is that he's learning stuff about magic. What kind of stuff he's learning, you have no idea. That was not discussed.
Well, okay. Forget all of that nonsense then. Maybe you can ask this guy if he knows of any spells that help you read languages or translate languages, or
yeah,
that maybe. Could also be a help, and you could cast it before you go in.
Yeah, well, yes, but I don't know when I'm gonna be done with that so that I can actually do it, and that might be far beyond our current timeline.
Yes, it might be.
Possibly. I can ask him directly, how long will this take for me to learn
He
that
seems
specific thing?
pretty good at magic. So if anyone's gonna know, I would say he would know.
Possibly. But there, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's something to ask.
Something to think about.
Um,
Anything else?
there's a lot of military people in there. I didn't even try and count them.
Figured.
40, maybe even 50 of them. At a guess, possibly.
Any guard dogs?
No dogs.
Okay. I thought you would mention
there are not enough beds for them. So some of them are staying awake and doing like a watch system.
Are they patrolling? Do they have a patrol system?
Didn't see any patrols. They were in their rooms and looking very bored.
Okay.
So I think they're sitting at a table in their room, basically.
That's good. Then we just don't go in there. Okay.
Exactly. There are 2 storage rooms with the access to the attics. Those are the 2 access points on either side of the inn. One of them has a window that should be pretty easy to get into, from what I can gather. And that storage room is directly next to the gnome's room, the office.
Okay.
The 3 grannies might be on a little bit more of a high alert now, though.
Very good. What's up?
So, well, like once I was done committing everything to memory of every room, including their room, because obviously I went in as a spider, I noticed that Rose's dagger, the really nasty one, was hanging on the bed. So I popped out of spider form and took it. And she'll pull it out and show it to him.
Alright.
They did notice. The nasty sword swinging one noticed me. She took a swing at me, but she missed. And then I literally just poofed out of the window. And then went sprinting along the rooftops in the opposite direction.
I know, rubbing his temples at this point.
You also have arrived at the lighthouse.
Yeah, I mean, I'm basically standing now with her outside. Like in front of the outside.
I did find which chest. There's the gnome's bed. He's got 2 desk side drawers on either side, like pieces of wood furniture.
Yeah.
The one on the right hand side closest to the outside wall has some skeleton keys in the drawer.
Yeah, I'm just okay. First of all, this is maybe gonna make our plans a little bit harder. Second of all, I'm thinking maybe even skipping all of this office shit and just bringing the cat lord. I don't give a shit about evidence anymore because this is just. But we might want to do it if he's in the warehouse because then being on high alert, the grannies, will not help. Second thing I'll say is that I'm extremely proud of you.
Oh my god.
That's the best thing ever. Great job.
In my head, I wasn't gonna do anything, and then I logicked that.
Oh, but then you saw it.
Well,
and you just wanted it. Yeah. No, I know how it works. You don't.
It was more a case of it's not in their hands. They can no longer hurt people with it.
Yeah. That's fine. I know the true reason.
It's now in my hands. I'm happy to give it to you if you think you would benefit from it more. I know you've got your rapier though. I think that you tend to use. So
I mean, let's okay.
We can table this for later.
Talk with Samira. We need to kind of revise our plans. I'll come to where
the
are you
fact that
guys?
the Cat Lord is being moved, I think, is going to revise our plans at some point if we don't act soon anyway.
Yes, and I think that might actually be a good kind of like a new staging point. Yes. Okay.
So we may need to do a second floor plan scouting of the warehouse potentially.
Possibly. And then we also know if they are in the warehouse, we don't know directly who's responsible at this point. It could be, well, it's probably the gnome, the Tiberius fellow, but there could be other ones involved, but they'll be there.
He's not going to be moved without Tiberius being involved. It's his He knows the comings and goings of everything.
Yes.
So, unless somehow the basement is accessible from another building.
Possibly. That's...
But I don't know about that. So.
We might need to track them while they're moving and see how exactly they're gonna bring him in the building, and maybe even follow. Maybe Samira can do some shadow shit. But okay. Let's talk with Samira about this. I'll find you guys at the beach once I'm done here. Then we revise. Keep the dagger for now. And I can find out what it does exactly, and we can figure out
a little bit later.
Yeah. Yes, I think now it's a lot, and I also kind of.
And you need to knock on that door to be prompt. So
yes,
we'll catch up later.
Before you go, maybe, like, especially with the Nisha stuff, and then not canceling our contract, this is stuff that we need to decide as a group. I know you were there alone, and you had to take some kind of initiative, but these are decisions that we need to kind of collaborate on.
We're not doing anything else without all of us agreeing to it. Absolutely.
Okay.
And if the majority chooses to walk away, we walk away. That's what happens.
Yes. Okay.
So.
And maybe if you decide to do something else, just take me along for the ride. It's been a while.
It's very difficult to carry you as a spider.
That's fine. And just wink at her, walk to the door.
Yeah, basically, even before you arrive, he already opens the door. And then just steps aside and like pushes it open all the way. Gives a curt nod to Viera.
She will nod. If you want to watch me, I'll be training down on the beach because you said something about watching us, which is a little bit creepy.
He waits until Cassius kind of steps in and then he slams the door shut.
Good. So is it a constitution check for exhaustion because it's now 6 a.m.?
Yes.
I think it's a con save.
Con save, yeah.
Con save, yeah.
DC 10.
DC 10, yeah.
You're fine.
Hey.
Oof. Thank goodness.
So
I'm bleary-eyed, and I'm gonna head down to the beach and start training.
Okay. Braff is on a tree close to the beach, up into the tree crown and sleeping. So he's already waiting there. So Samira is, I think, still asleep for the next 2 hours.
8:30 she will wake up, yes.
Yeah, okay. So, meantime, Cassius, you're going through the training montage. The stuff that we have written about, right? Like I said, at some point, he will get pretty riled up when he talks about the Celestials. So this is the moment for you to like, do you have any questions? Because this is all what I give you is basically day one. This is the basic theory.
Yes.
This and on top of that, like schools of magic, like the basic schools of magic.
Yes.
Because he's not going to teach you any practical shit until you actually understand how it actually works in theory.
Yeah, I do have some questions.
Yeah.
I first want to ask him if he knows anything about this, like, I'm gonna describe the enhanced empathy for him, and see if he knows anything about that at all. He's very direct.
he will like think about it for a while, right? He will think about it for a while. It's not common knowledge like that he has like, you know, immediately like at the top of his head, if you will, right? But eventually he will be like, well, there's stories about the Lord's daughter. The father of demons. That she has a similar condition.
Demons.
As far as I know, she was impaled as a child and she had to be cut off of it. Apparently it led to some temporary changes in behavior, or not so temporary. This is all I would know.
Alright, and she's the daughter of the father of demons.
The ruler of my kind, yes.
Okay.
The first. He will be the last as well.
Actually, going off from that, and assuming then this the knowledge that he told me about the different parallel worlds, basically, and all the rings and well, everything. So your lord, does he have direct influence here? Do you are you in contact with him?
I am not high standing among my kind. I have taken my own path, which is why I dwell in this. He kind of looks around, kind of frowns a bit. Town.
So you're not here by choice?
I am here by choice. I am not here with great enthusiasm. It is habitable. It is practical enough. It is not the place I would choose to be, but the place I would choose to be is not accessible as it is on the outside.
In Ambar.
Exactly. Above. You learn fast. But yes, the father of fiends was the first fiend. You also have a mother of the opposite. You had a first for most of the major people, most of the major kinds. You have a father of dragons, who's supposedly still somewhere, although I don't think that anyone has seen him in ages. All life on this world has come from one kind, one that was first. And then they multiplied from there, and then they mingled, and then they mixed, and became more, and became different. And this is how life came to be. And if you were to test people and study what they're made of, you would find traces of that.
But that's more... Now that the mantles are basically in charge, you said also that they are more... Everyone is a little bit of something, right?
Everyone is a bit of the mantles. The mantles made the firsts.
Oh, okay.
It depends on the influence of the mantles, how we are built. Whether we are a bit more of this or a bit more of that. But the mantles made sure that when they built life for the second time, that we would have all of the elements combined, so we wouldn't go to war.
Like what happened?
Like what happened between the light and the dark, if you will. Although who was the evil one in this particular story is up for debate.
That's not for me to judge.
Considering our side suffered greater losses, I would say that it is very easy to judge. He gets very emotional about this, by the way. To the point of, like I told you, like when he gets really pissed off, the light actually flickers in the room.
Yeah, and I probably just like get this like super intense negative backlash. I'm like, okay. I have a very specific question. Now we just started with the basics, and I do realize that these things take time. I was wondering, though, because I have a very specific spell I would like to learn in mind, possibly, is to read other languages. Is this a possibility?
It's a very simple ritual spell. Yes, it is a possibility. I can teach you that.
How long will this take?
Well, you have to practice the basics. You are not used to my kind of casting. It will take you. Depends on how clever you are. Precision is required for this kind of spell casting. It is not your forte. It kind of, gives you like a very judgmental look.
Yeah, well, I agree. I'm definitely not used to any of this.
Well, at least you are honest. That is at least something. He kind of eases a bit after that.
So yeah, actually, yeah, I think. Is it okay if I have any more questions? I can post them later. I'm kind of like, yeah. I can't really think of that much.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Because
okay.
I also don't want to take like forever, but I'll basically just then getting all the basic knowledge and asking mostly questions about the basics of magic and how is magic connected to these different realms. Is magic the same in every kind of realm? Like that's yeah. But I'll probably get some more to read, so I'll focus on that.
I mean, among the basics, he will, because you did ask the question, he will give you, and this is a bit more exposition I'm giving you. So you have the mantles, basically, and he will give you this from the perspective of somebody who actually knows more, because, they have been there. So you have the mother and the father who were the first. And they made the elements, the mantles of, elemental fire, air, earth, and water. And then those four, along with the mother and the father, combined to create life and created the mantle of life for the first time. And then life created basically the first life, which was the sun. So the sun is not just like, oh yeah, it's the offspring of the father. It's kind of like a group project at this point, you understand, right? And then they sacrificed the sun to create death. And those were the first mantles. Or those are actually the mantles, right? So you have the father, the mother, right? Then you have the four mantles of elements, like, mantle of fire, mantle of air. You have the mantle of life, you have the mantle of death. And you have the sun, which not even he can tell you for sure whether it's a mantle or not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And they made the original life forms, which are the pure elements, right? So the fiends were made by the mother. The celestials were made by the father, right? Those were like the pure expressions of those two sides. And then the mantle of fire made the fire people, the mantle of air made the air people, and and so forth. And then they lived for a while, and that then erupted into a war because they just were not compatible. And then basically, instead of destroying everyone, the Mantles were like, okay, we're gonna make you a little pocket home where you can just F off, and we will make it perfectly habitable for all your needs, and you will live there from now on, up away from everyone else. You can still come in here to visit, but please shove off and don't cause any trouble, right? And then they basically rebooted the world, because the war almost shattered it, right? And then they made the first proper beings, and those started with the mothers and fathers of the firsts, right? Okay, so the first dragon, the first, whatever. So the fiends and the celestials are not the normal creatures like everyone else. They were among the elemental creatures at the beginning that were formed, right?
Yeah. Okay, but then this was all before everything, before the first, like, the big red light incident, because the red light was not.
Yes, this was way before. Way, yeah. So like you get a sense that like whoever like that whatever is a pure elemental expression creature, they're probably thousands of years old, if not more, right? But yeah. He wouldn't have talked that much about the red light unless you ask.
I would have definitely asked, and how, because I was kind of unclear also with the notes where the red light, if it comes from the moon that's in the middle.
So okay. So what happened?
Or the one that's outside.
He talked to you about the veil, right? Mm-hmm. And so basically, what happened is apparently the father at some point thickened the veil, right? Nobody knows exactly why. Even Destrian's like, this is only speculation. It might have been the father has a tendency to stay off unless something goes really wrong, and then he's very heavy-handed in his resolutions, right? Mm-hmm. So he did something that thickened the veil, which blocked out all light, because, like, as you know, the layers are beyond, like, the sun and the moons and the stars were like beyond the veil, right? So when it thickened the veil, it just caused complete darkness. And that darkness lasted for 4 years. The fiends were not really bothered because they're creatures of darkness to begin with, so they were like quite happy, and some other creatures were also quite happy that there was no sunlight anymore, right? Except it freaked people out because like nature started literally dying, and a lot of people starved, and wars broke out during those 4 years. It was like utter fucking chaos, right? But like at the end of those 4 years, a pesky, meddling, power-hungry mage from one of the mage conclaves from the surface basically was inspired by one of your kind, and by your kind he means outsiders, travelers, right? Otherworldlers. About a powerful enchantment of a huge proportion that was moving entire mountaintops and bending reality, right? So the guy inspired by those stories tried to replicate that. And he decided that he wanted to pull down one of the moons and turn it into a mini sun to bring back light. At least for that section of the world, right? And the red light happened when he pulled the moon down, because Destrin will explain to you that the sun, the moon, and the stars are shards of the sun, right? And the sun didn't appreciate being yanked out of the sky. And the red light happened when the sun got angry. So all of the celestial bodies, aka the red light, came from the sun itself, from the chunk of moon, like the moon that was pulled down. That was the red light, right?
Yeah.
So he was pulled down and went red. And then just chaos happened. And he said, like, there was, like, Earth was moving, and then when people came to their senses again, they were here on the inside, locked. And the sun was up in the sky, now pretending to be the sun at day and the moon. And he has no idea how that works, right? That's, like... He said, like, whatever the Mantles did, that was, like, really fucking powerful shit. And he's still speculating about how they did it, right? It's beyond him, basically.
Yeah, but and then the red shit that happens every couple of months, the last light, is
is basically the sun being it's him being unhappy.
In the above world and also the inside world, basically, because it's the sun. All the shards of the sun are the celestial body, so they all.
He doesn't know if the red light happens every year outside. He has no idea.
Okay.
Because they have no contact with the outside world.
At all.
At all.
Okay. I'm making a lot of notes. Okay, I think that's it for now.
But yeah, he has a very low opinion of that mage who pulled the sun out of the sky. Because he caused this entire, shit with them being now locked in here. You get the sense if he could get his demon daddy fingers on him, he would probably strangle him to death. So yeah, any more questions?
Yeah, just because I'm confused about the mages, just to make sure, because I'm dumb. That's the mage that pulled out in the sun, basically, is possibly the same one as that, like, tried to get a shard. I'm trying to think how to say this, but because last time I did talk with him about the guy in the crystal, who also did some power hungry shit, but that's not the same guy, right? Or is that the same guy?
Could be.
Okay, he doesn't know.
I mean, he doesn't see what you. I mean, if you can show him the face.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I had it in my mind that these were two like different mages basically doing shit. But
no, from what you get at the last time, it could be very, very easily that your guy, your daddy, patron.
Yeah.
You have a lot of daddies, like
Crystal Daddy, yes.
Yeah, that your crystal daddy might be that pesky mage who pulled the moon out of the sky.
Okay, that's it. I'm gonna maybe ask more OC, but that's it for now.
Okay.
Otherwise my brain explodes.
So, 8:30, Samira, you wake up.
Okay. First question, what happened last during the half an hour when I was still watching the Ruvini?
So, they were not happy, right? They calmed down because nobody was coming, but they were like, okay, we underestimated them, they're still meddling, and basically Jackie told Rosa to take care of it. And Rosa was like, no problem, I'll go out tomorrow.
Okay.
Like, now that she took my dagger, it's personal.
Cool. Immediately after waking up, she goes back into Vinivision. Is Rosa still in the room?
Yeah, they're having breakfast.
Okay. She's gonna ask if she can have some breakfast on the way, basically like a sandwich or something, so that she can take and make her way towards the beach.
Yeah, you could get butter on a bun and some cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll speed walk my way to the beach while eating butter bun.
Awesome. So at 8:40, sorry, 8:45, there, more likely, you arrive at the beach. Activate where Viera is.
What is Viera doing currently?
She's currently running up and down the beach, basically just doing laps.
Thundering, like thundering footsteps as Samira is like charging at you.
No thundering because sand.
No thundering because sand.
Oh, she's
swooshing,
charging at you.
Swooshing.
Swaying.
Swooshing.
She sees you approaching and she's still jogging, and she times it so that about 10 feet before you get to her, she turns around and starts jogging the other way. Good morning.
He's gonna tackle you into the sand.
Oh, roll me athletics opposed like.
Waste of time.
I mean, Vieira gotta roll an acrobatics opposed.
Yeah, you should be good even though. Yeah.
I've still got 1 level of exhaustion, so I have disadvantage.
So you still win.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Does I use my newfound strength from all my training to slip out of her grasp?
You come right here back.
Dance around her and then stop. Vieira is already bolting out of your reach.
And you're running after. What did you do?
I investigated like you told me to. There were complications.
What?
And she's still running if she's still chasing, and still shouting back at her if she's still chasing. I imagine there's plenty of beach to run down. So
yeah,
gonna continue chasing and try her best to tackle you again into the sand.
Yeah, unfortunately,
you can't
she's
even
faster.
keep up with me.
Yeah,
I'm 35
Bitch,
feet.
expeditious retreat.
Wow.
Yeah.
If you're gonna stop and cast a spell, she's gonna shift into Shadow Panther form.
Yeah.
And then just
Braff
sprint
is
off
like
into the distance.
peeking at you guys from one eye, like from the trees, like whatever, and goes back to sleep.
Vieira's basically circling Samira in wide arcs, but moving at 100 feet around, basically.
Vieira.
Wow.
We need to talk. Come here right now.
Wow. And she runs a bit further off and then turns around and sits down.
Breathing deeply, Samira comes to approach you. Walking this time.
If you get within about 30 feet, she's gonna stand up and start backing up.
What did she do? She's just gonna keep walking towards you, just walking.
She's still just backing up, keeping
We're
the
just
same
doing
distance
this dance
between you.
We're doing this dance.
Wow.
What did you do?
Wow.
You are back to normal right now. Aren't you? Didn't you shift back?
No. I was sitting down in cat form.
Hand back right now. Talk to me.
And she'll back up until she's got a bit of distance and then shift back. I'll talk if you promise to try and not tackle me unless it's part of the training.
Come here right now. We need to talk. Seriously.
Yeah. And Vieira will, as she's walking towards her, throw the dagger into the sand at Samira's feet.
Yeah, no shit, I know you did that.
Probably.
You know what else you did?
Vinny was probably watching.
You know what else you did? You sicked them on us. In a couple of minutes, we're gonna have lovely little Rose as a surprise.
They don't even know where we are. And we're on a beach where we can see them coming. If that's the case, I need to rest.
We're not exactly inconspicuous. We've been staying at the same inn for days now.
We have, but they don't necessarily know that. They probably certainly don't know that we're on the beach. So whatever they're doing, it's going to take them time to find us. And are they really going to come swinging at the tower? Because Demon Daddy might have something to say about that.
So that's it. You You just did that and that's it. Nothing to say about it.
I tried to do it quietly. One of them woke up. I disappeared out of the room as fast as I could.
You cannot do things on your own volition without telling us that will affect all of us.
Would you rather the dagger be in their hands or our hands?
I would rather they be in their fucking law again and not care asses worth about us until we kill them. Or do something about them, but no. What did you do? She sits down on the sand, just holding her head in her hands. You don't care, do you? You thought you'd... Okay.
It's not about taking the dagger, it's about removing it from their possession. I don't care if we throw it into the sea. I just didn't want this in their hands.
Alright, so what's the plan now?
Things have changed anyway. The Cat Lord is probably being moved. So whether we had enough time to finish scouting that place and form some sort of plan to get him out or not, we probably didn't. They're moving him to a warehouse on the opposite end of this beach. The final warehouse. It's like an abandoned warehouse. The grannies are in rooms that I would say are probably the second best rooms in the inn. So they're in the employ of the gnome, or he owes them some serious favors.
So we now have double pressure. On the Panther side, once more. From not just the time limit, but also him being moved.
We had that pressure anyway.
We didn't have the other one.
Yeah. And it wasn't my intention to go in there stabbing people with daggers.
You could have gotten the dagger after we've dealt with them. Because now it's a serious problem for us that they're searching for us, and we have to do shit during the daytime.
Yeah. Let's face it, we were always on our guard anyway, so...
We need to move Matteo away from the inn, because he's the only one currently left there. We need to get our stuff, because eventually they're gonna find us there, they're gonna kill a donkey, probably, or do something else to leave a message to deal with us. This isn't just an action without consequences. I get why you did that. Fuck them, but this has consequences for us. Serious ones.
Had they crossed our path anyway, there was always going to be some sort of consequence at some point.
We provoked them right now. They thought we were not worth a thought in their mind. Because we weren't doing anything the past few days to annoy them directly. They didn't even think us worth the mention. They didn't talk about us or anything.
Yeah.
Now they do.
Well, best be on our guard then.
I'm going to go back into the city, get Matteo, and go whatever I have left in our rooms, and bring them back here until Cassius is done with his lessons, and we can all talk about this.
Sure.
She turns around and leaves. That's exactly what she said. Yet everything that was left in the room, and Matteo and basically does the long way around to go back to the lighthouse.
This will take a good half an hour, if not 45 minutes. Okay.
She's aware of that.
I assume Vieira in the meantime continues training.
Yep.
Okay. Where are you taking Matteo? Back to the lighthouse?
To the lighthouse where we all currently are.
Okay.
Gonna park him right next to Ibrath.
Tie him to the tree.
Yeah, basically. All the saddlebags and everything, leave them on the floor as well next to him. And while Vera is presumably working out on the beach, I'm gonna go into the ocean, basically parallel to avoid her currently, and train.
Okay.
Yeah.
Drama. Okay.
Eating it up.
Eating it up, yeah.
So good.
What time would it be that I start training currently?
About 10.
Okay, good to know.
So, how long are you guys training? Until Cassius is done?
I'm training until 2, which is when Cassius is done.
Yeah, okay. So should I just time skip to that?
Yeah, time skip to that. That's 2, right?
Yeah, I assume we're going to be training separately, but in the same sort of place.
Yeah, if you're on the beach, I'm in the ocean. If you're on the ocean, I'm on the beach. That's all the deal.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, then Cassius, around 2, he actually fed you even, right? You got actually proper roasted meat, by the way.
Yep, ignore the long rest. I forgot to take it. Sorry?
You got proper roasted meat, by the way, for lunch.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Very good. Was there enough left over? Could have taken something?
No, he serves you
Okay.
If you look very eager, he will pack you a lunchbox, like a lunch package.
Oh,
yeah.
He's really a dad.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Lunchbox.
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. He's warming up to me. It's happening, guys.
No, he will give you begrudgingly. A man needs to eat proper, to stay strong.
It does.
While we're training, the only thing I would point out is because we're training for an extended period of time, Vieira would shout out, you might want to check in on them then, maybe?
Wordlessly, she does so.
Yeah. So, roll me D100.
Oi. 30.
So basically, you happen to be fucking lucky. No, you're not. No, when you look in, Rosa is not there. Sanzir and Jackie. Jackie's actually by the window, and it looks like she's standing guard. And it's like Winnie has a bit of a trouble wiggling out because actually Sanzir is sitting on top of him.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, she's sitting on that chair right behind the door. Basically, they're guarding the room and waiting.
Okay.
Probably for Rosa.
I'll tell him that to let me know if Rosa comes back.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'd probably just come walking to the beach. See those two losers working out.
Oh no, we're done by the time you're done.
I'm still continuing. I only have 4 hours done today.
So okay, Vieira's plumped down in the sand, I guess. Sleeping.
Vieira is sitting on like knees tucked under a tree. Ibrath is, you can see, lounging on one of the branches.
Matteo is tied to that tree as well.
And Matteo and all the saddlebags are tied to that
All
tree.
your stuff is there, yeah. All your stuff is here.
kind of like stand there like awkwardly. I was like hoping to make some kind of entrance with this meat, and I was like looking at Samira, look at Vera, look at Samira.
Samira just she has been furiously paddling in the ocean, just storms out of the ocean right then. Good that you're here. Hi, hope your day has been better than mine so far. Very fake smile on her face.
I kind of like have the meat that I kind of just like give it to her like the lunch box basically.
Thank you.
Here?
It's a paper bag.
One of us is
yeah.
thoughtful here.
What's up? What's going on?
Well,
kind of like, why is the donkey here?
We have a problem.
Oh. Uh-huh.
As you're probably already aware, Vera did something last night that attracted the attention of the grannies, and one of them is currently on a search for us to get rid of us.
Which one?
Rosa.
By herself.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Let's find her. We can get rid of her easily.
In the city. Just in the middle of it.
No. We lead her here. See, Samira, this is our chance. Either we just be done with her, or we tell her to confess to the guard, to anyone. I can probably do it. I learned a little bit more now. I think I can do it.
If you can do that, then that would be the best thing I've heard yet today. The only good thing I've heard yet today. It would be very good.
I can just see that Cassie is just like smiling. No, this is good. I mean, it's shitty, sure, but that has happened. It was a split-second decision, and while I don't necessarily could have thought about the consequences, but we can make this work. Calm down, Samira.
What do you mean? I am calm.
Wow. Insight check.
Roll insight check, Samira. Roll whatever. It's like roll it in private.
Oh, private?
Yeah. So I know.
We'll just change the thing next to.
Yeah, change it to. But you then have to do that as. That should do all your rolls in private.
Yeah.
Just remember to change it back.
She's speaking the truth, Cassius. She's totally calm.
We need to be calm for this. We need to remake our plan. Kind of look at Vieira. Is she awake?
I think Vieira is like bye by this point.
Strancing.
Yeah, she's trancing.
Okay. She needs her rest. What we're gonna do is we're not gonna go back to the city right now.
No, that's why I brought our stuff here.
Yes, good idea. We probably should just camp out here. More inside the thicket, the trees.
She's going to sleep. And I need to finish my training for today.
I just want to double check one more time, Alina. I'm sorry for interrupting. Which way did you take? Which way did you? Oh fuck! It's still dawn in this map. Which way did you take, Matteo?
Through here, just straight up, and then through the fields.
Okay, fair enough.
Just through the edges as much as possible, just avoiding the city as soon as I could.
Okay. Fair enough.
Finish your training. Definitely. I can keep watch. So, Okay, we do need to talk. But I guess we should wait. But I should also not prolong any kind of sleeping, because I still intend to do this training.
Yes, training that thing with him is pretty important.
It is. Not only for me, but just all the knowledge that I can already give you. I know a lot more than I did before. So, gonna take our time. She's probably not gonna look for us here. If she is, we'll then do something. But let's just get some rest right now. Or Pierre, get some rest. You do your training. All right?
Okay.
You good?
We need to. I'll be fine. Eventually, I'll be fine. Okay. We need to deal with this anyways.
Yeah. And I'm gonna leave her to her training. Go, basically kind of be in between them. Not necessarily completely within the trees where Viera is sitting, but also so that I can still have a good eye on Samira.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna do a watch. I'm gonna be on watch.
Okay.
And I'm gonna continue my last 4 hours. If we are not interrupted.
About 2 hours later, you will get a message from Vinny that Rosa is back.
Okay, I'll just stop whatever I'm doing and pop right into his vision.
Mm-hmm. And basically they're just settling down, and Jack is like, nodding at Rosa, and Rosa's like, yeah, it's done. Don't worry about it. And they just nod. It's like, all right, let's have lunch.
Storming over to Cassius.
Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh.
Her face has calmed down during the 2 hours, but now she's once more pissed off face. So,
Cassius, you get this like immediate knot in the pit of your stomach. It's like, oh, tension. Oh, what's happening? Oh, it's Samira. Okay, she's pissed. Okay, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
So, Rosa returned back, and apparently she has dealt with it. I have a bad feeling, since she didn't come to us, maybe she sent some sort of reward or a crime on us, since they already did it before.
Okay.
So we can't go into town if she did something, because I don't know what she did. Okay. At least we can't go as us.
That's makes things a little bit more difficult, but...
Mm-hmm. You don't say.
Okay. Well.
I'm gonna go cool off. She storms back off into the water.
Then basically now Cassius is like dealing with that another backlash basically, so okay. Yeah. Calm down. Saying this to himself.
Deep breaths.
Deep breaths. Yeah.
No, actually, I'm gonna make a wisdom save if she accidentally pops off a rage. Nope, she pops off a rage. Somewhere in the ocean, there's a boom.
What?
Let me look at the feature. What happened? There's somewhere in the ocean, there's like this little explosion of black energy, and then it just calms down for a second again.
Okay, with that, I kind of do stand up and run towards the ocean.
I'm fine. Give me distance.
Okay. I thought you exploded. I just want to make sure. I didn't want to have any chunks like flying around.
I did explode. But everything's alright.
I don't like back off slowly.
Just a wave of like fury.
Okay. Walking back.
Okay.
Resume my watch, I guess.
Occasional gargle screams are coming from the ocean.
But eventually another 2 hours pass and the night comes on and Viera wakes up.
6 p.m.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yeah.
It says 6:15, so I guess it should be 6.
So I can click the long rest button.
Yes, you can click the long rest button. Should we call it a night here, guys?
No.
No.
I mean,
really?
I mean,
if we did that,
we just got started.
It's fine.
Yeah,
that was like the prologue.
It's fine. It's fine.
I can continue if you guys want. Depends on everyone else, but
I mean,
it's
I've
fine.
got nowhere to be.
I can continue. As soon as the picture cooperates with me.
Good, I'm good to go.
Okay. Well, okay. Viera wakes up. Samira has calmed down.
She's sitting down on right next to Mateo, like on the furthest side from where Viera is coming out of her sleep, just arms crossed, staring at her.
Good evening, sleepyhead.
Good morning. Slept nice?
I feel better, yeah.
I don't.
Well, nobody's come for us, obviously, so we're still okay.
Think about that. According to Rosa, she's dealt with us. So we probably have, like, guards on us, or like
possibly be a
posters, or a bounty.
I was hoping she would come for us alone. She's not stupid.
No, she's not going to be that dumb.
Yes. Continue.
Can I see the dagger?
Yeah. Yeah, here's the dagger.
And I'm gonna do.
I assume you made a camp.
Do it.
Because Cassius was doing 0 in the meantime.
No fire. No fire. Not yet.
Just imagine that there's no fire, but like you're sitting there.
Yeah, so I'll ask actually Samira for a small light covered so I can actually see what I'm doing.
You're very hidden where you are there, by the way, around the corner, right? So I'm just pointing that out. You can easily make a camp into the forest.
Matter. Yeah. Smoke.
She'll light her own dagger and just basically like sticks into the dirt very aggressively.
There was enough light until she stuck it into the. No, just kidding. It's fine.
Oh, the pommel.
Yeah, I get it. I was just kidding.
So Cassius takes out the black pearl and he's gonna sit down and actually try a little bit more concentrated this time.
Era. What's your plan? Enlighten me.
Well, the plan was to talk to the Rat King, scout the tavern, and those were the two things
How do you want to do that when we most likely cannot let ourselves be seen in town?
Well, I've already scouted the tavern. Yeah.
And
well, I think you're presuming too much. What has she actually done? She's obviously not come for us herself.
But she has dealt with us according to her words. They were satisfied with that. So most likely they have made a plan to make us the new Fall Guys and pin something on us. Because they already did this before successfully.
Sure, but what are they going to pin on us? They pinned the other stuff on the other people because they planted evidence on them.
You know, I'm not sure I care at the moment.
Okay.
It takes 1 minute. I just saw. Well, kind of like stick the dagger in the sand as well, next to Sumir's. First of all, we need to be on one line. That means is any frustration gets vented now. And please try to contain yourself because this is not fun. And I kind of like because
you know, I've been airing my frustration the whole time, and I'm just waiting for something.
What are you waiting for?
Maybe an acknowledgement. This has consequences, and maybe an apology.
Look at you.
Good with that.
Look,
because I've been waiting for hours now.
It didn't go how I wanted it to go either. I wanted to take the dagger out of their possession without them even knowing it was me. Unfortunately, one of them woke up while I was doing it. And did I plan for it? No. Was it part of my plan? No. Is there consequences? Yes. But those consequences will leave a trail back to them. Whatever they've done, they've dealt with us, but so far nothing's happened. So, whatever it is they have done, we need to make sure we're more prepared for it. Yes, it's put us back on their radar a little bit, but by the sounds of it, they've done something and now we're not even on their radar anymore. They're not interested in us again, suddenly. It's been dealt with, as Rosa said.
Not so sure about that, but I think they realized that they can't just like go around like swinging those swords.
She tried to. She hit the bed.
Yeah, well, you were lucky.
Yes, potentially. But I didn't intend to wake them. That was the point.
Fine. That happened, and
it's happened. We can't change it now. So
no, we can't. But this is, and remember also what I said when we were walking about some decisions that do influence all of us. And I do realize this was a on the fly thing, and you can't talk with us all the time. Thank the Lord, because you can't. But these are things that has been a kind of a little bit of a pattern of you deciding things, doing it, and that's fine. But we do need to have a little bit of a better grip. We need to be on, like I said, we need to be on one line because as far as we know, if they put a bounty on our heads, if that's the case, then we really let me finish. We only really have each other. That has been the case. That's even probably more so the case now. So, and I also look at Samira. Anger is fine, but up until a certain point, we still need to kind of work together. But we do need to be of one mind with this shit, because if we're gonna be squabbling amongst ourselves, it's just gonna fucking disintegrate. I've seen this happen before and before.
They'll just kill us easier.
Yes. So. That's what I meant with...
I can work in a group. I've worked in a group for majority of my life. I understand
right.
teamwork. That's why I am currently so mad.
I'm not defending my actions, but it was my understanding that we intended to take them down anyway at some point.
But you did that without our input. You did it by yourself? Without our input, and now shit has happened. I still haven't even heard a sorry from your lips. This affects all of us, not just you.
I am sorry that it didn't work out the way I planned it to. Like I said, I would much rather have preferred for it to remain... Am I sorry that I removed a poisonous dagger from their grip? No, of course I'm not. Because I would rather it not be in their possession. So, yes, I'm regretful of the fact that it could have been dealt with better. And yes, I should have left it and planned something better with the both of you involved. But sometimes you don't always get that luxury.
We're a team. Don't do that again, okay? Don't do that again.
I'm not going to be scouting again on my own.
No.
So I mean,
don't do rash decisions that can fuck us over without any talking beforehand.
Sure.
You understand, like, snap of the mind decisions. But you have to rein yourself in then.
That's one thing. But another thing is making decisions in general. And did you tell her? Did you tell Samira about what happened with the Red King?
No.
She just said something about he was going to be moved.
Okay.
Well, the conversation with the Rat King didn't go according to plan because Misha involved himself and attacked.
So. But then, a decision was made that we would still help them. Why you?
Well, I was honestly walking away, and
you kept walking. You should have kept walking till you met us, and we could have discussed this as a group. Because that wasn't necessarily split-second decision.
There's still nothing stopping us from walking away anyway.
No.
But the point is that you still made that decision right then and there.
Well, we had already all agreed to help in the first place. So
before actions and circumstances had changed.
You get a slight thud as a Brav comes from the tree and flops down next to Viera. And like sits there, like staring at all of
When circumstances change, in a mission that a group is doing together, and there's no appointed leader, which there isn't. I wasn't aware of you being the leader.
I'm not the
leader. We talk about it.
I've never worked in a group for anything even remotely close to this. I hate the city. I don't even want to be here. Ultimately.
Yes.
Then that's even more reason to go to us to talk this all over if you don't have the experience of it.
That's one thing. And also another, you say you don't want to be here, that's fine. I also don't prefer to be in the forest, but that's probably not going to be a thing because things have happened. And I'm not saying that's that maybe would have been a better decision anyway, to kind of keep more low. But you do realize that for example, with the Lake Spirit, I explicitly told you that I would follow your lead because this would be good for, well, gold, possibly some kind of reward, but it was also more a you thing, that you wanted to have balance. I was considering this again now with the cat thing because you basically gave me the same reason, and that's fine. And I'm somewhat willing to go along with it, although I don't, at least now for the current reward that we're getting, I don't see it's completely fair. But this was another thing that was like, okay, if this is another thing that's required for balance shit, that's you, and I'm willing to help you with that. But then you saying, and I realize you stay with us in the city even though you don't like it, but then you basically repeating this. We have made sacrifices for you, and you've made sacrifice for us by also already staying in the city, but then bringing this up and up again is frustrating, because yeah, sure, you don't like it, but I don't necessarily like sticking my fucking neck out for a fucking cat, for a fucking city I don't give any two damn shits about.
Then
or this
let's leave.
island. Well,
let's leave.
I'm not gonna leave. I do now have a vested interest with Destrian. After that, yes.
Yes, by all means.
But I don't know.
This is not going to be something that will be solved tonight. Because it's evident there's a problem in communication here since the very beginning.
Well,
so let's focus on the immediate problem.
I scouted the inn.
Mm-hmm.
I happened to take an opportunity when I saw one, and it didn't go quite according to plan.
Mm-hmm.
Life doesn't always go according to plan.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
A difference here about something you must not know then, since you have not worked in teams that much. Opportunities like that, you can take when you're on a solo mission. If you're in a team, you have to talk that over.
Sure.
You have to make us aware of it. Because this is not a dictatorship. And just make decisions like that. You can make decisions like that on your own when you're training or when you're out with the brass hunting. Not when we decided we were going to do this together. Understand?
Sure.
Because we are doing that for you. For interest in a cat lord.
In my own way at the time, spur of the moment decision, I thought I was helping.
And I understand. But on the other hand, was it not just a bit of self-interest because she hit your cat? And it was a revenge decision?
It was more a case of I expected them to come for us at some point. And do I want her stabbing you with that dagger? No, I don't. Do I want her stabbing Cassius with that dagger? No, I don't. I saw the opportunity to remove it from their grasp, potentially without them knowing. And I got unlucky.
Okay. Next time when you think it's best to remove a weapon off of an unaware enemy, no, we can plan about it so you don't accidentally wake them up and we can remove them.
As we pointed
out,
the city isn't really my experience. So whatever we're doing in the city, I'm going to leave up to you guys to make those decisions. If you want me to do something, whatever that task is, I will do it. But I'm not going to do anything else. Sound fair?
No.
Why not?
What do you mean with that? We work together even if we're in the wilderness or in a city.
Yes, of course. If
that means you also have a say-so in group decisions in a city. And we also have a say-so in group decisions in a wilderness.
I'm not saying we're not going to talk about it, but I don't know how cities work. I don't know how people work. I don't know anything to do with this. If we're planning some combat, or we're setting a trap for whoever's coming for us, then sure. And I'm happy to listen on the conversations, but you guys know the city like I know the forest. You trusted me when we were all in the forests. You trusted me when we were all in the swamps to get us out of there. I'm trusting you both to do the same in the city.
And that's good. I mean, that's basically what we need to do. We need to rely on each other's skills. But
strengths, yes.
Yes.
So if we decide to do something in the city, then I'm not just going to sit out. That's not what I mean. What I mean is I'm deferring to your knowledge of the city to make those city-based decisions. And if the decision is we're all going to go and do X, whatever X might be, then yes, of course I'm going to come along, and of course I'm going to do the best of my ability.
That's how it should work. We all have our areas of expertise. We all have something we could. It doesn't just have to be a area, just skills. Also, you both are good at sneaking in. I am not.
Like, I thought I was. That... Apparently, I need work on that.
And that might be a lesson, sure.
Yes. Hard learned, perhaps.
Yeah, but that's. I'm honestly less upset about the dagger thing. I do realize these split second decisions and impulses are a thing.
And they don't always quite work out how we hoped they would.
No, definitely not.
So,
but
do you want me to draw the floor plan of the inn? Is it even worth doing?
No. Because now we're gonna have a conversation about what we do next, instead of dwelling on what we might do or how we're gonna do better. We're just gonna do better by doing it.
Yeah. Because we have new parameters to work on, because we potentially cannot let ourselves be seen in the city.
Yes.
Again.
First things first. First things first. Cat Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Do we continue this contract?
Do you want
to... Braff bumps you with the head in the shoulder, Viera.
I'll bump him back. I can't talk. I didn't prepare that spell today. I don't know. Did you want to renegotiate the terms? You said something about that this morning.
He paws you.
Your breath. What?
He sits very tall and just stares at Cassius full on cat challenge, right? And then paws the ground, paw down.
Yeah, I have no clue what that means. What is he doing?
I have no idea.
Can I gauge based on bestial...
Yeah, that he's invested in this conversation. He knows what you guys are talking about, and he's very interested in this.
Does he understand? So he obviously understands what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Therefore, he understands us.
Yeah.
He knows we're talking about the Cat Lord. He's invested or interested in the conversation.
Okay. Can you make him talk?
No,
Is there anything you can do?
I can't make him talk, but Abrath, if you want us to continue trying to save the Cat Lord, come around to the other side of me.
He gets up and comes around to the other side of you and sits down with his big fat cat butt.
Okay.
That's Abrath's.
That's fine. I wasn't even at that point yet, but okay.
Well, we know what he is trying to say now.
Yes.
So
I did say something about renegotiating terms. I did say something about that, but that was before we knew that they did something Rosa did something that might have barred us entrance from the city.
It's
Even
possibly
if
our next best interest is possibly clearing our names.
We don't know what they've done is the reality.
No, that's true. And finding that out is part of
maybe
our
they've
ways going
hired
forward.
maybe they've hired people to find us so that they themselves can come and deal with us.
Possibly.
Because they don't know where we are.
That's definitely true. That's definitely possible.
And I did lead them the other way when I left the window of their
this way.
No, I went to the opposite side of the forest.
So point number 1 is find out what they did. Be the third party. I'm thinking possibly Spot to find that out.
I don't trust Spot. He probably told Misha about the Red King meeting. How else would he know?
Unless they fished the bottle out of the river because somebody was following us and read the note and then dropped it back in so the Rat King would still get it.
Yeah.
That's an option.
But who was following us?
Well, if we want to be untraceable, I've prepared that spell today. I can make us untraceable and we can go wherever we want. And we can't be tracked.
We can't go in the middle of the city. So, if we even want to do anything about this, you said they're going to move into a warehouse that's close to the edge of the city.
On the other side, yeah. There's this beachfront that we're on. We're on this side, the far side of this side. The warehouse that they're moving into is, I was told, the last warehouse on the other side. It's the last building.
Okay. That actually works in our favor because we can circle around and that's an much easier thing to approach than a tavern in the middle of the fucking city where there's the sea hounds, dogs, whatever.
Do you have a timeline on when they're moving him?
No, but Spot and Misha have been told to keep eyes on it and tell us when, but they obviously probably don't know where we are. However, Spot does know we came to the tower once. So he may inadvertently lead anybody else here.
Yes.
So we need
inadvertently or willingly because I don't trust him.
Either way, it doesn't matter. He may accidentally do it or willingly do it, whichever. So that's something we should factor in. We should potentially move a little bit further away so that anybody coming here, looking along here, is going to find nothing.
Yes, we should go deeper into the forest. Which, we get to a city, and you do something, Vera, and we have to move out of the city. Oh,
we could.
Unforgivable. I'm never gonna forgive you. And he's smiling. Horrible. How could you do this to me?
Oh.
Anyway, if we do something about the cat lord, the warehouse is our best bet. But I want to go back to that if. You are wanting to continue, and Braff wants to continue. Samira.
I'm vested only in that we said we would help.
Yeah, until they fucked it up.
So, pending another conversation with them, potentially, that's still, I'm either way, depending on how that goes.
I don't particularly care about the cats at all, but if you all want to, and we get a good compensation for what happened, I'm okay with continuing.
Okay. I don't want to continue, but that might have been clear. Although, if we do continue, if that's a decision, a group decision, then that's on the notice that we do need to renegotiate terms and we need to get a little bit more. Even if that means their help in finding out what Rosa did. That's probably a first best bet. Second
I'm thinking we need to get a either a half before and half after deal, or we just get a compensation for him thing in between our business while doing their shit.
Actually, I was thinking with a little bit of what we know, how this world works, a little bit more about what I know, and this is something I want to ask Destrin tomorrow. These promises. Promises do hold a lot of weight here, like very sincere promises. We need to get their promise to be completely transparent with everything, that they will help us with at least finding out what Rosa did, and if not, helping us clear our name. And well, I don't want to promise anything in return. That's just that should be their payment. Extra gold, sure, might be useful, but this is the payment I want to require. This promise. And if that works for the cats that way, I don't know. This is something I want to ask, but I don't want any. Well, I do want more gold, but that's not my primary concern. My primary concern is making sure that they give us all the information they know, and we don't get fucked over by them a second time.
Yes.
Those are my terms. I don't want to continue, but those are my terms.
I didn't want to continue when he tried to attack the Rat King either, because it just seems like a petty turf war at this point.
Well, turf war, and also it seems for food resources.
I think whichever way it goes, if the cats keep attacking the rats, the spiders will kill both of them. But
I mean, going with Cass's idea, we can get something worthwhile to us outside of just gold.
Yeah. I think it's probably best if you guys talk. I'm happy to be there and talk if you want me to. But
well, you've dealt with them pretty much. Yeah, you've dealt with them for us.
Well, that may be the case, but we do need to be harsh at this point. And I'm not saying you can't, but
and I think it's probably easier for that to come from you, because you can go in and say, we've had a group talk about this and the fact that you fucked up, and this is where we stand. Misha was sorry for interrupting, and I understand when passions run high, you do things that aren't necessarily logical or wise in the moment. To probably fall into that category too, right now.
Oh, sure.
But
consequences,
but like
again.
Consequences. Yes, consequences for them, but the consequences are more for the cat lord, who is technically innocent in all of this. Because, I mean, potentially, we don't know what they're going to do. Well, I do. They're going to ship him off and sell him as a slave.
Oh.
That's what they plan to do.
Fucking hell. We know who's doing that? Because as far as we know, there's only one ship at docks right now, and the others are coming like in a week or so.
Well, they're probably going to shove him in the docks for a week, aren't they?
Maybe.
And then stick him on a ship. The answer is I don't know who wants to do that. Only that the intelligence that Misha gave me was that the rumor is he's going to be sold as a slave.
So that might be one thing to find out. Another thing to find out is to see. We need to get in contact with the Mother of Mercy ship. Because Jansha described them as a rough bunch. I don't know if that means slavers or willing to sell someone or transport someone that's being sold. If they aren't, then we can kind of assume that another ship will be coming that will do this part, and then we can know a little bit better.
I would usually say listen to the rumors that go around about the Mother of Mercy, but I can't currently do that because I don't want to go into town. So.
Well, we need to find a way to get into town anyway. I wanted to create.
You can do disguises, right?
I can. They're not foolproof. I mean, it's not. People might spot me, but if I'm quick, but I can't go alone.
I'm gonna have a problem because of my eyes.
You can do the invisibility spell though, can't you, Samira?
I can.
That's
but it's only for an hour of time.
That could get you into a tavern, talk to people, get the rumors, and then get you back out of the tavern.
That's true. That might even be better because I can't go alone if I go because of this fucking crystal bullshit. I can't trust myself.
Yeah. I think it's better. Samira's got more experience with that, like with the docks and stuff and sailors, so she would know the questions to ask to get the rumors, and she would know the crowds and how to get the information out of them. Personally,
yes.
I suspect.
Yes.
I think a team of us two getting information about them would be maybe a good idea.
If you want to ensure you have some backup, I can come with you as a spider in your pocket.
That's also a way, yes. To make sure none of us is alone.
That might be a good way. We could use the forest to kind of cycle from this side of the forest to the other side and kind of use two bases of operation.
And the docks are pretty much by the other side of the
exactly
the forest.
Exactly.
Cut through the not having to cut through the market and such.
So this is going a little bit ahead, but if that means I'm staying with this guy, look at a breath. The plans with the Cat Lord and making them make some kind of promise. Is that agreeable? Is that okay for you?
Ebrath will blink very slowly.
What does that mean?
Yeah, he agrees.
Okay. Fine.
Cassis, don't you want to... I would think you would be a good person to come with us during this disguise on, and you, even with the emotional thing, you're gonna be a good buffer for...
What I could do is include a disguise that covers my eyes.
Covers your eyes?
I guess you could do an eye patch.
Not completely, as if I'm blind. I would need someone to lead me around, not an invisible person. So that's less so, but it would help with the thing.
Can I do primeval awareness focusing on elves?
Yeah.
I'm going to, while they're talking, just close my eyes and kind of quiet my mind, listening to the ocean in the background, and then can kind of focus on that heartbeat.
Okay. Yeah. You sink into that river of light, of that pulsing heartbeat of blue and golden motes going into different directions, and sink into it and basically tap into the city. And you get 2.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I blink out. There's no way for me to be inconspicuous. There are only 2 elves in the city.
I'm also not very inconspicuous because of my motioning at her eyes generalness.
Yeah.
But there are other celestials like you, similar to you, in the city.
So far, we've already noticed a certain hesitance. Just, I don't know if it's the party crowd necessarily.
Possibly. VR, one question for now. Can you have a breath here scout the surroundings, because people might not have sight on us.
He's already
we
been
also
hunting,
don't have sight.
So, Ibrath, what's around?
Well, for now, if someone is approaching right now, can he do kind of like a perimeter?
You want him to be a sentry?
Yes.
We'll go hunting a little bit later, Ibrath. Can you be a sentry for us for now?
He blinks slowly again.
Thank you. And she'll head bump him.
He'll like rub his head against yours, like face, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll start cleaning himself.
Does he go, or?
I mean, he's cleaning himself, right? He's still sitting here and listening to the conversation.
Look at Vera.
He's waiting for the conversation to finish, I think, first.
The point was to have a perimeter while we're having this conversation, but okay.
She'll prod Ibrath and then push him.
Okay, yeah, he will get up, bump you with the head against the shoulder, and then rub his entire flank against you as he walks off.
Like I said, it's gonna be a problem.
It's like
in
basically,
with
as he steps away from you guys, he's just gone.
Like I said, in general, with listening to rumors, because you're gonna have your emotion problem. She's not inconspicuous. I'm not inconspicuous. This is a problem.
Yeah.
I can be there as a spider.
Yeah.
And be inconspicuous that way. I can hold it for 4 hours in total. Give or take. So it's a fair while, but then obviously I can't.
Castis, do you have some way to change my eyes? I don't know, to make them less bright? Because otherwise I
I mean, I can do something with eyes, and I cast Thaumaturgy to change my own eyes to match her color.
By the way, all three of you know that there isn't that many humans in the city either.
It's 38.
Yeah. And they are well known, and people have told you like this is like basically strangers who are not here native stand out like a fucking beacon, because people know who the non-tieflings and non-heroes money are.
Yeah.
I don't know if at the moment.
But I can't do it with other people.
I don't know if at the moment listening to rumors is the best idea. This is not the correct way to find out about the amount of mercy. We don't know what Rosa even did.
I think finding out what Rosa did is the priority, and is that your area of expertise, Cassius? I don't know.
Can't find out.
I think we're gonna.
With not going into the city.
I think we're gonna have to talk with the cats about that, because they can sneak around the city however they want.
Yes. This should be a part of the deal. We're negotiating with them.
Like you say, get them to promise.
Yeah, but I could find out, but that means I have to go into the city, which is the entire problem anyway. Or we don't know if that's a problem, but just to be certain.
Yes.
To find out if that's a problem before, so that's something a third party needs to do for us. And the only third party currently that we could rely on, potentially, although they're not trustworthy.
We're going to have to. Yeah, we're going to have to arrange a meeting with them outside of the city, because we can't go to the meeting hall, whatever.
We could also. I don't know how we think about this, but there are some people that we helped. Seraphina, Junshine, the Caravan. We could get the cats to basically fetch them and see if they can help us out.
I don't know in general.
Not necessarily them completely as well, but we do have some rapport with her. Lady Seraphina is alive because of us. Might generally be at least inclined to help us against the grannies because they well, I don't know what they believe with the scapegoats, if they fall for that ruse, but or if they believe us.
The problem here is if they fell for the ruse, or if they maybe hear something, if there is like a bounty on us or something. We were already pretty suspicious with our answers. We asked, I don't know if on our side.
Yeah, no, fair. It was his idea. I was just trying to get a grip on our potential allies, which is very minimal
I
at this point.
understand. We could potentially talk with them in the future, but before we know what is set upon us right now, we can't do shit anyways. We can't approach them anyways.
Well, we would have to need to get the cats to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise, we're kind of we don't have a lot of options.
I guess I have a question right now. Outside of we're potentially we're likely doing the cat lord thing, but what are we doing about the grannies? Are we gonna do this by law, or are we just fucking killing them?
I do have one suggestion that we haven't considered just before we do answer that question. The Rat Lord did meet with me. He only fled the scene because of Misha interfering. He may still talk to us on an unrelated note, and we might be able to get him to find out what Rosa has done.
That's not a possibility, yes.
I do get the impression he moves in the right sort of circles. He's likely to know information, a bit like the Oracle said that nobody pays attention to the beggar. Perhaps the Oracle is another one who may help us. Because what if the beggars heard? Just thoughts. As for the grannies, I don't care if we're doing it inside the law or outside the law. It makes no difference to me. I think
the first step in that sense is we need to get information. That's the whole thing.
We do. We need to find out what's coming for us
to get
first.
If the thing is for me, they sicked a mercenary or something on us, I'd say we just kill the grannies. If they made a bounty on us, then we need to clear our name.
It depends on, I mean, I don't know how the bounties work here, but generally not nice people tend to take up bounties. As far as I know. So clearing our name may or may not be relevant.
We're gonna stay here a couple more days until at least Cassius is done, and
I think we need
to secure ourselves a ride on a boat.
Information is key here. We know that.
Yes.
We need some way of building whatever sort of information network we can get our hands on. The cats are one. The rats are another. The spiders are probably another.
Well, if we're interested in freeing the cat lord, probably not.
Well,
yes.
We don't have to make any promises. I'm just throwing it
things
out
like
there.
Things like double dealing like that can go wrong very easily.
I think the rats and the cats are the best two sources we can get right now.
Yeah, that's already strenuous.
The cats owe us for fucking things up. So that's it. This is part of their promise. They need to promise to help us with this and provide whatever information we need when we need it. That's part of the deal. Because they weren't forthcoming with some of the information. We might be able to independently get the same sort of deal with the rats, because the rat lord does want the cat lord found, because they do want the negotiations to resume. We don't need to get the cats and the rats working together. I don't care about that. That's their problem. But we can independently use both information networks, potentially. The rats will know things the cats don't, and vice versa.
Yes, and getting into contact with the Oracle might be a third option. I don't know. I haven't really seen that many beggars outside of her, so a beggar network might be a stretch, but possible.
Samira, by the way.
It's just that she
You're hungry. You're really hungry.
Do you have some more of that meat?
Did you already eat it?
Yeah, it's evening already.
That was it.
Yeah, you too. You didn't eat anything yet.
No, but I'm going hunting with the breath later.
Yeah.
I mean, if you need food, I can go hunting now. Ibrath caught a piggy yesterday, so we might find something decent sized.
Okay.
We have all our stuff here, right?
And we do. Yes, I could take a ration.
We have rations.
Yeah, we have plenty of rations. Yeah, you go hunting maybe for breakfast or something like that. I'm just gonna eat a ration right now. It's been a day.
Well, whatever I catch is gonna need a fire to cook it, so bear that in mind.
Well,
I don't know about that. Not yet.
How are you gonna arrange the watch for the night, by the way?
Before we do anything else, we need to move deeper into the forest. Not here on the edge.
Should we do that now?
Survival check, Viera, to find a good camping site. It's nice and hidden.
Okay, pick back up my dagger and get ready to move.
Because as you move away, like towards here, the land gets swampier again. Not as swampy as on the other side, but you know, it gets swampier.
Just normal or with advantage, or because it's swampy? No, I'll just do normal.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay. You set up camp.
I just start packing up the tent. Cassius, can you do the fire?
Yep. Scatter some shit for it. Precipitation.
Whoosh. Fire!
Okay. Let there be flames.
Another small thing.
Mm-hmm.
Shinny, what does the dagger do?
The dagger?
Exactly. Yeah, because I identified it.
It's a dagger of venom.
Okay.
You can look it up on the site that shall not be named.
I can post it in.
Oh, to identify, don't you have to make a DC save?
Yes, identification doesn't always work.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You can do it, but it's a very simple one.
What's the check? Sorry, I've completely forgot about that.
Ability check. Using spellcasting ability.
Yeah. Spellcasting, yeah.
So, but that's with proficiency.
Which proficiency?
Yeah, it's spellcaster thing. Yeah.
Okay. So it's just going to be a saving throw then.
Yeah.
Oh, no, not.
And let me also double check which rarity it is actually, since we're there already.
Okay. Common is 10, common is 15, rare is 20.
It's 20. TC.
Yeah, TC 20.
Good luck.
Good luck.
So it's gonna be
charisma plus proficiency.
Plus my proficiency.
Yeah, it's whatever when you go into your spell book on the bottom. That
your spell attack modifier.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't meet it.
You know it's magic.
Oh, spell.
I think it would be transmutation. Yeah, it's transmutation.
Oh, you have that fate point.
Oh yes, you do have a fate point.
Yeah.
You have a fate point.
Yep.
It's almost over. Now's the time.
Can you just burn that?
Yeah, I'm using the fate point. Thank you for.
Oh, you can burn that to just automatically succeed, right?
I think you can.
But you can't burn you can't burn these, right?
You can't burn that. No,
you can only burn the ones
that you will get at level 5. Yeah.
Like recharge.
So it's a reroll, I think.
Here you can.
I've got fate points open.
You can
reroll. Yeah.
Here effects.
Yeah, reroll an ability check, saving throw.
There you go.
Just check one more thing.
Yeah, you can reroll an ability check, saving throw, or attack. Gain a +2 bonus to an ability check, saving throw, or attack. Count as having rolled 10 for initiative. Instantly recover 1d10 HP. Instantly recover from one condition. Remove 1 level of exhaustion. So yeah, you can reroll an ability check.
Just to point out, you just finished your training, so you're actually 1 level of exhaustion, which is disadvantage on your ability checks.
Yeah, technically.
Not to be the meanie, sorry.
Okay.
So that roll would have been with disadvantage to begin with.
Yeah, so you didn't make it anyway, but you could re-roll again with disadvantage.
Yes.
Disadvantage. Let me just do the exhaustion thing.
So or you could choose to remove 1 level of exhaustion.
But you can't re-roll.
But you're about to go to sleep anyway, so
yeah. Yeah, no, I'm gonna re-roll. So
disadvantage.
Another one.
Control click. Come on, two natural 20s.
Yeah.
No.
There you go.
It's a dagger. No, but like you got that it's transmutation from like
the other one. If it wasn't with disadvantage, the other one.
Yeah,
would
it would have
succeeded.
Worked.
Yeah.
Would have worked.
That's annoying. Well, you can always try again tomorrow.
Yeah, true.
Technically, it's ritual cast. Couldn't you just cast it again?
Nope. Because that's why I'm getting ritual caster, because I can't ritual cast things. Sorcerers aren't ritual casters.
Yes, correct.
Even though it does have the ritual tag, but I don't.
Yeah,
I can't.
You can't do it as a ritual. Yeah, so that actually costs you like a
and
spell
even
slot.
If I get ritual, but even if I get ritual caster, I mean, I could keep trying. Like I have enough spell points.
Save your spell points in case something comes in the night.
Yeah. You can just next time when you're not exhausted.
Well, I'm gonna be exhausted every day.
Do it first thing in the morning when you wake up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, that's true.
You can always also ask Demon Daddy to like, hey, I want to practice that thing. Can you teach me here on this thing? Ha ha ha. It just happened to have a magical item.
That's not the second thing I want to learn. The first thing is comprehend language. The second thing is find familiar.
Yeah,
not
true. Yeah.
Identify again. No, that's not what I'm gonna ask.
Yeah.
I could ask him to do it, but no. He's gonna probably look at me disapprovingly, judgmental, all that bullshit. It's like, do it yourself, bitch.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll teach you the spell ritually, and then you can do it.
Cassius needs to go to sleep. Right.
Yep.
So
it's late. Yeah.
Cassius needs to so he needs to go let down. Who is gonna do you can do a 2-hour watch.
Oh, I've already slept, so I'm awake all night.
Okay, never mind. So Vieira will do the watch. Okay. I'm not gonna make a roll because nothing is happening throughout the night. So Samira, you can sleep in. By the way.
Awesome.
Nicely. Awesome. I want to do one last thing in the morning, and then we're gonna call it because it's getting late.
Right. Okay. Just to throw this out there. What time is it right now?
It is 8:30.
Okay, so Samira's gonna be awake for like a couple of hours.
Probably.
Presumably?
Yeah.
She's gonna stay awake till about 10-ish, 2 hours.
10-ish, okay.
I'll spend that time by the fire just stitching some more.
Okay. I'm gonna go hunting with a breath.
Survival check.
In the forest. I'll be about 2 hours, Samira, and by the time I'm back.
Mind you, don't even bother rolling survival check. He's gonna help you, so you're gonna do it with advantage anyway, and you're fucking disgusting with survival, so it's fine. You find something. You get boar because Samira likes eating boar.
My favorite too. Vieira's going to go hunting, come back so that Samira can then go to sleep. And she's going to be on watch. And
before going to sleep, Samira will say, "Save me some of that boar tusks. I had plans for it."
Okay. And Vieira knows how to dissect an animal, so she's going to carve the tusks out and clean them for her, so that they're clean in the morning.
They're
probably not very big though. I don't know.
That's the benefit of sleeping in nature, because you finally get to eat meat.
Yeah, not relying on fruits and berries. So yeah, other than that, Vieira will stay awake with Ibrath, and Ibrath will probably get bored and go off into the forest at some point. But he's welcome to come back at any time. And then fast forward to the morning.
Yeah, fast forward to the morning.
And off time.
So you're in the jungle now, you said.
Well, we're in the forest.
You're in the forest, yes.
Yeah. The sideway thing next to the beach, just within.
Guess what I didn't have at all?
A jungle map.
A jungle picture.
Oof.
Oof.
I don't have a bloody jungle picture, cause.
You can do it for next time, huh?
Yes. It's like, fine. I'm gonna put you on the freaking map.
Yeah, we're somewhere in here.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. Probably more like here. Like, I don't know, there. And let me actually turn on the light here. Boom. There you go. Let me do the time, actually. Pause this. And then... so it would be, right? Yeah, 6... Oops. Yeah. Too far. Imagine it's 6 a.m., not 8:30.
Yeah, 6 a.m.
I over-clicked it!
Well, I would have gotten up at 5.
Yes, yeah. Vieira would have woken you up.
At which point, she would have handed out, reheated some of the boar, and handed it to him. There's your breakfast.
Thanks.
And you don't have such a far walk this morning. You're literally right here.
Yeah, it's nice to have some meat again. Actually, getting tired of the fish and the gruel.
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't hunt things like boar, because I didn't see or hear of any boar people. But yeah, maybe it's too much trouble.
We're eating the boar people right now.
They aren't talking, so it's safe to eat them.
Pragmatic. Sorry, I'm not there. I'm just gonna be quiet.
Alright, yeah, so if nothing else is happening, I'll walk off to the tower at like 5:30-ish.
Yeah.
Be on time.
Vieira's going to, presumably with daylight, Ibrath is thinking about sleeping.
He's gonna be up in the tree again.
Yeah. She's just gonna say, kind of keep an eye on things and rest. I'm just gonna be down at the beach training.
Okay.
Or actually, no, I don't even need to go to the beach. I'll do things like climbing up a tree until I'm hanging from a branch, and then pull myself up onto the branch, and then strength training and stuff like that. So that I'm within view of the camp.
Before I left, I want to do another identify check. Sorry. So.
Okay.
This time without disadvantage.
Without disadvantage.
Yeah, I recommend just adding this as an item in your inventory or feature or something where you can just like click it, right?
Yeah,
or add it to the description.
Add it as a favorite.
Like add it as a description to you can add it as a description into the spell itself, so you don't have to like. So when you click it, it automatically rolls it for you.
There you go.
Boom! It's a dagger of venom.
Another 14, Jesus.
Yeah, almost, but not
14s. Yeah. All right.
So
and then I'm basically before I leave, I'm gonna tell Vieira before Samira is awake what the dagger does. So you need to use an action to get it poisoned, then it's a DC 15 con save for, and the poison remains for 1 minute. Sorry, a DC 15 con save for 2d10 damage and poison for 1 minute, and can't be used again until next dawn. So
that's basically
nasty. Holding it out for her.
Okay.
Your catch. Only fair.
Well, it's party loot at the end of the day. Whoever is going to benefit from it most. Samira likes to swing big things, so I doubt she's going to want to swing a dagger. So for now, I will hold on to it.
Okay. I'll give her the dagger. Reluctantly.
You're going to the tower? Sorry.
You're going to be late.
Yeah, and then afterwards I'm going to... I mean, this is what I did, like, after waking up, basically.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit of a rewind, and then I go to the tower at, like, quarter till. So I still have more than enough time.
So, like the previous day, he basically opens the door before you even reach... Like, basically when you step on the first step in front of the door, he will open the door. And give you a very scowly, serious, disapproving look that was not as disapproving as it was yesterday. I mean, it's more disapproving. Like, yesterday it wasn't this it's basically like the first day, right? It's really disapproving. And he, like, wordlessly just steps away from the door and lets you step inside. And inside, at the table, sipping tea.
Oh, fucking hell.
Is the mercenary woman. And she just grins at you and takes a sip of tea.
Meeting my dad already? Wow.
And
Daddy issues number 2.
And this is where we're gonna call it for the night.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
It's way too soon to meet the family.
Yeah, you got another half an hour until Samira even wakes up.
Oh boy. If I don't make it back.
You'll be fine.
Demon Daddy closes the door behind you with the same disapproving skull.
Uh-oh.
It's like he's forever gonna be Demon Daddy. No, like until you actually meet the proper Demon Daddy, then you're gonna rename it probably.
Well, it's okay. At
Demon,
some point,
Demon Granddaddy.
At some point, we're gonna meet Bone Daddy, so it's all good.
You're gonna need, you might I don't know, depending on what you do, might be all the daddies. But again, you guys head over to the office. Let me wrap up here. I'll be right there, as usual.
Right.
Can you shove me over?
I can shove you over into the office.
Thank you.
Okay, guys. I hope you enjoyed the session. We went over time as usual, because they're thirsty for RP. So yeah, called it on a high note there. So the mercenary catches up to them. We'll see what will happen next time. As usual, more from me on Wednesday to do usual map making, session planning and stuff. So Wednesday, 9 p.m. CST, come watch me here. On Friday, for the people who are new here, on Friday we will do our NPC crafting Friday session as usual, also 9 p.m. CST, where people get to build things in my world and roll it and mess with my players through building organizations and NPCs. So yeah. And yes, Snaga gets another week of rolling. He gets another week of rolling. There you go. Congratulations, Snaga. But yeah. Welcome to the new people. Hello, significant author. Thank you for your subscription and the follow. Thank you for all the raiders. Thank you for my patrons. By the way, this is how you get to craft NPCs. Go check out my Patreon. Plug. Shameless. I hope you all enjoyed. See you on Wednesday and Friday. And, let's see what shenanigans we're going to be up to next time. Love you all. Let me check if I can raid anyone. Like, give me a second. Me. You know what? We're gonna raid my favorite girl, Erica New Girl. We're just gonna rate her. Just dump a cookie rate. Dump all the cookies. I love you all. See you next time. And bye. Stick around for the rate.